Hello.
What?
Hello, gamers.
What's up?
Hello.
Yeah, we're big, chillin'. Hello. Welcome to Tales of Arvyre. We had a little break in between, but we're back. Tales of Arvyre, Season 5, Episode 10. Look at us.
Yes.
Look at us.
Okay, let's go.
Anyone remember what happened last time? Just go ahead. You can go.
Yeah, things and the stuff.
Okay, yeah.
Dude,
Must be out of your
know
damn
what
mind. I do not remember.
Yeah,
fucking
do
thing.
you know?
I wrote.
You
Hey,
know.
I'm gonna be real with you. I mentioned this before we got together. I was like, yeah, I kind of watched the episode literally this morning and literally did the recap right then. So I kind of forgot to. But yeah, last time on Tales of Arvyre, after vanquishing the gnolls that surprise attacked them, the party gathered around the fire and shared things about their past, each of their past, and what they currently face in the present. There was a newfound closeness gained after this conversation in the group. And the next morning, they continued on their path toward the Caligo Mountains. The party later encountered trolls that were led by an Etten in their path, and they engaged in battle with them. After felling their foes, riders approached from the north. The party braced themselves for another fight, but El quickly realized that these were indeed the Knights of Gold. The Knights gave the group, kind of hailed them, healed hurt party members, and escorted them for the next few days to Fort Kennar. Upon entering Fort Kennar, you all saw members of House Avon trading with traders from Aramnad, Poach's Crossing, and Albin, all inside the fort. Kooked, you entered the fort with a sense that people were watching you, whispering things and into other Aarakocran's ears and noticing you. Though you know that Fort Kennar is neutral ground and that no one will attack you here outright, you feel uneasy, like you have no place here. And that's where we're starting. Where are we?
Can I see like the weird looks?
Roll me a perception check. I would say that you guys kind of found a kind of literally the one inn that's in the fort, basically. There's like literally only one place. Oh, yeah. With a dirty 20. The dirty 20, as you're kind of making through, and you see Coot like go head up on like the high tower, you see a Aarakocra that looks like a brown kind of red-tailed kind of hawk go and hail another one that kind of looks a lot like them, kind of talking with them. Looks at Coot, eyes get wide. You see a member of Clan Jippy, which you've seen a member of Clan Jippy, Talos, and Woodside was Clan Jippy. You see had orange and red feathers. You see one sign to another of his merchant partner, and you see like a brief exchange. His business partner turns and looks at Coot, puzzled, bewildered, and surprised. Some, I would say with the 20, some look like they've never seen someone like Coot before. He's different. And as you all lay your heads and rest for the night, somewhere else, somewhere on this beautiful continent of Arvyre, sitting in his study, Lord Ingen Dezorin is starting his day. You see, he looks over at all the parchments on his desk, and he's writing letters and orders for the first, second, and third Knights of Gold. You see him finishing the last of his letters, signing as the Lord General Dezorin. When there's a knock on the window, he quickly stands up from the large desk, heads over to the window, and opens up, or kind of looks near the window, opens the window and lets in a common seagull. As the seagull kind of flies in the large kind of office, it transforms, and you see you hear of feet hitting the carpet, and the seagull transforms into an elf rogue with short white hair. The rogue kneels and addresses her lord. Lord General, I looked into the matter you wanted. You see the lord kind of straighten up. I see. Go on. It seems your daughter has indeed not been seen in the capital city or in Quagmire Hold for some time. What's more is, my scouts tell me she is last been seen leaving Albin, my lord. And you see Ingen, a older elf gentleman, long black hair, kind of tied in a ponytail. You see there's some graying in his hair. Some scarring on kind of the long kind of scar on his cheek. dark, kind of cold eyes, but still looking sharp as ever. He looks down at this agent of his. I see. So, my suspicions were correct then. And you see the rogue kind of look at Lord General and briefly pause but continue. My lord, would you like me to continue to keep watch on her? Or have my scouts do so? And there's a long pause. As Ingen thinks. I want you to let your scouts in Albin be made aware if my daughter returns. I don't want you to keep that close eye on her. She is an adult. She has made her choices, decisions. That will be all. And you see the rogue kind of give a nod, step toward the window, and turn back into this time, a pigeon, and fly off into the city of Armnod, where the Lord shuts the doors, shuts the window, and sits down at the desk, pondering what he's heard, knowing that this is not, that this is the second time that his daughter has lied to him. And he continues writing notes. Who would be up first?
You already know.
In Fort Canar. Oh.
You already know. Yours up at the crack of fuck, doing push-ups and getting
Hell
ready.
yeah. What is Yuri doing inside of, as you're doing exercises? Is there anything that you're looking for as you kind of do some exercises around Fort Canar?
I think I'm keeping an eye out, but for now, I just want to find maybe the most obnoxious place I could start doing like pull-ups in some door frame, like under here. I want to be like
In the
in
middle
the
of the
way.
walkway.
Yeah, there's like you see a clan passer kind of gentleman walk underneath you. He's only about like 3 feet tall. He's like, he looks up at you, looks down, and like kind of moves to the side, kind of give you a wide berth. He's like, morning. It's a lovely morning, isn't it? And you see him like quickly like head towards kind of his stall. And you see some of the other kind of merchants are already kind of getting up. Some of the passer, I would say, merchants are already kind of setting up things. Like, we need to be ready for whatever traders come in today. We need to be ready for them.
Yeah, I'll just do that for about 20, 30 minutes.
I would be up next. And I want to go find
then me.
Yuri.
Oh. Velitha, before you get up, you've been having strange dreams. Dreams that feel real. And last night was one of those nights. You feel yourself you're riding in your dream. Riding a horse. Riding a horse familiar to you. You ride on Draska. What do you do?
I'm gonna look around, look down, look at myself, all that. See if I'm still myself.
As you are on the reins of Draska, you're looking around. At your left, you see the Legion. The Legion that you command. And to your right, you see your kin, your brothers and sisters, all in fiendish nature. And as you look down and see your hands are armored in black armor. And at your side is a familiar lance. And as you look forward, you see the battlefield. As you're riding, you feel in yourself, you see your kin at your side. You know that this day will be the day you will end the dragons and the mortals that they love, and you will end them here and now. What do you do?
I'm gonna start moving forward. I'm gonna make Draska go forward.
There's a from Draska as it kind of breathes blue flame, and you see your brother, Vapula. And if Lewis should see you, it's like, "It's a beautiful day, isn't it, sister? I will head out ahead and meet the Sky Dragon." And you see Vapula give you like a bit of a nod. He's playful as he always is. He jumps up and transforms into this large winged beast. And you see ahead in the sky a large blue dragon heading toward the army that you control. And Vapula this huge winged beast heads toward the dragon, meeting him head on. As you look more, you see Varak, Yinaku, and Siri, your brothers, each taking on a dragon by themselves. Yinaku's large, lumbering bestial form, Valak spear in hand, Seer a sword at his side. You see Belfog, your sometimes overzealous brother, towering over a mortal man whose fists are shining. And next to him is a large black dragon with no wings. And you see them each trading blows, blow for blow. As you continue riding, you look behind you. You see Gremoni and Murmur not engaging in combat, but hanging back. And you know that they are not ones to lift the sword, but twist the words of men. And you see two companies of mortals fighting each other. And you know that that is their doing. As you continue riding forward and see these mortals engaging with your kin and engaging with lesser kin, I need you to roll a perception check as you continue riding on toward the battle. Natural 20. Holy shit. I'm going to give you a lot here. As you ride forward, you see an elven woman holding a book in one hand. You see her long flowing black hair under a wide, almost like witch's hat. All around her, you see machines. Though you've heard lesser demons whisper her name, you know this to be Romari, the Archmage. And you see her hold out the book and meet you in combat. You see a large kind of arcane wyvern, multiple arcane gorgons, and many kind of machine-like men heading in your direction, meeting some of your lesser beasts. Some of your shadow hounds spring forward from your legion and start meeting these machines in the field. What do you do?
Gonna lower the lance and charge right in there, dude. Send it. Right at the Archmage. Going right for her.
You head towards... There's machines trying to stand in your way. Like, she's kiting back from you. You see her... book in her right hand. Left hand swings ahead of you. She casts a magic missile at you. And you see 9 bolts just kind of hit in front of you. You swing your lance, knocking at least 5 out of the air, but a few hit you and Droska. Machines try and stand in your way, but their lance impales them and you just move them off your lance as you head toward her. Behind you, in the distance, you hear Valak and Ciri's war cries. And you see, as you look in your periphery, a dragon falling from the sky. And another dragon impaled by Valak's lance. And you can hear the joy in the war cries of your brothers as 2 dragons fall. Roll me a perception check. $18. You hear another cry. A cry of a dragon. As you head towards Romari, she's like, "Demon, you're gonna pay for that." And the cry of a dragon is not near you, not even near Romari. You see in the sky, burning red, a large red dragon. This dragon looks over the battlefield, seeing its kin destroyed, and you hear its voice tell and speak down to the Archmage. These abominations will be finished here today. And Rilmari has a look of fear on her face. And you see her hold out the book. And I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw. As you move forward, trying to take a advantage of Romari's kind of slight and looking back at the dragon, around you, blue runes appear around you and Droska, like holding you in place. And you see Romari holding out the book, and she seems to have you bound. And you see above you Sira, daughter of Tiamat, yell and fly back into the air and plummet down, burning fire onto your brothers Valak and Seer and Yanaku. Valak and Seer are instantly burned up. Yanaku is wounded heavily, and you hear him kind of smoking as he's like trying to get away from the burning. Your legions hit by the strength of the daughter of Tiamat. As you feel yourself being pulled into this book, roll me a perception check. You look around, and for the first time you've felt fear, and you see your legions being destroyed, your brothers being vanquished before you, and you look up and see the blue dragon hit lightning at your brother Volpola, and you see a mage on a hill hold up a rod and seal your brother inside of it. You see the battle falling apart around you. And as you look behind you and see Yinahu retreating back, you see Grimoni and Murmur looking at you, understanding something. This fight is finished. That they must retreat. And you see Grimoni turn and leave, and Murmur sink into the shadows as you feel yourself being pulled inch by inch, sealed away. And that's when you wake up.
Cool.
You wake up, just you spring awake. That feeling of claustrophobic feeling subsides slowly as you... What do you do? Right.
So initially, Paul was very surprised and shook by the dream, but as she's sitting there thinking about it, that was actually a good dream because she saw firsthand that Kimaris is not as powerful as she makes herself out to be. She was defeated by a mere mortal. Well, it's just gonna get up, and I'm gonna go find Yori like I was planning to do in the first place.
As you kind of think back to that dream and take some solace from it, you hadn't see Yori in the middle of the fort, kind of where some of the scaffoldings and bridge kind of areas are. You see him doing his morning routine as he usually does.
Morning, Velitha.
Can you drop down here?
Yeah.
Land with a thud.
I'm gonna reach into my bag, pull out my book, and pull out something for you to write with. Turn to a new page that has appeared in my tome, and turn it around to you and be like, "Can you write your name here?"
Yori looks at Velitha for a very long time, with no expression on his face at all.
Returns the empty gaze, stares back.
It slowly becomes like a grin, and he just sort of like slightly bends down.
Is my soul on the line?
Maybe if you don't write your name in this.
That doesn't make sense to everything I know as a monster hunter, but I will do this.
He signs his name, Strict Story Starsguard.
Nice. You're gonna see it like burn into the paper and just get like sealed there. Like, nice, thanks. Slap it shut.
I'll have you know I feel terrible about this.
Fine. It's fine. It'll.
It burning
Protect-
off the paper does not fill me with confidence.
Well, yeah, but I didn't know I was gonna do that.
Right. I believe you.
And also, I'm gonna make everyone else sign this too when they wake up. So, you know, it's fine. You can go back to your market disruption.
I could.
Uh-huh.
Velitha, if it's not fine, you understand. I will end you.
That's great to hear. But we don't gotta worry about that, because it's fine.
I'm not worried about it.
Okay. I'm gonna go make Butio sign it. Do you know where she's sleeping at?
Same place everybody else is.
Cool. I go find her.
Okay. You had to go find Emma, and Emma is already awake, and I would say talking with Elle. and you can kind of meet them already. You see her kind of see you, like, oh, Beltha, you're up. You're up
Did I
early.
drag
Yeah.
myself over?
What's up?
Am I dragging myself over?
Probably.
I'm
Yeah,
late.
yeah. It's all good.
I'm just gonna be like,
Oh,
yeah.
it's-
Oh, go ahead.
It's like, oh, what did you need?
Oh, I'm just making the rounds through the camp, finding everybody, and making them write their name here. And I'm gonna tap the page where they see a burned out Yori signature. Just
Can I-
charred into the page.
Can I ask what this does?
Protection. A failsafe.
Well, I trust you, Baltha. But I don't trust her.
That's fair.
And let me see something. She looks over the page. And looks at the book again and sees the draconic runes on the book, as well as kind of the pages where it's kind of mixed with this most infernal kind of writing as well. I will trust you. And she signs Immabutio in the book.
Awesome.
Though-
Thank you.
Oh,
Go ahead.
let's hope it doesn't come to us having to use it.
Oh, I agree. I'm gonna turn the book over to Elle and be like, "Your turn."
What do you mean, my turn?
My yearbook. Sign it.
Fine.
Why?
I said fine.
Oh. Thanks.
You're welcome.
You guys seen
I put a little
Coop?
smiley face
Oh.
on it too.
Oh, well,
It's at the end of Dazoran, it's just a little smiley.
the smiley face also burns into the page.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys know where Cooped or Maros are?
Maros is, I think, somewhere out. I saw Coot go on the high tower. But I think Maros is either at the tavern or somewhere in the inn quarters here. But probably in the tavern.
And you guys go get Cooped and meet me by the gate so we can head out.
Sure. Let's go, Elle.
We're losing daylight.
Okay.
And she will kind of take you by the arm, Elle, and the two of you kind of head out into like the square, heading toward the tower where Emma kind of last saw Coot. Maros, where would you be in Fort Kennar?
Aros is background like the merchant tents looking for potions or the was the little owl dude selling the healing herbs last time?
Oh, the sparrow guy. Yes. Yeah. You're kind of in the market. The market, even though it's early, some of Clan Passer, like I said, Clan Passer, they're about timeliness. They're about getting in early. They're master gatherers. You see the one that you saw before, his kind of red, almost streak mohawking kind of down his head. Small frame, short beak. Kind of not even standing, only like 3 feet tall. He kind of looks up as he's looking through things. And Vel, I would say that you probably see Maros. If you go out from where the inn tavern is and head out, you probably easily see Maros. He sticks out here for sure. And you see, the gentleman from yesterday. It is good to see you again. What would you like to get anything this time?
Yeah. I'll take some healing herbs. You don't have any potions on you, right? You just have plant.
We
Plant
have all the plants and things that we've gathered from the mountain. The mountain's bounty is plentiful. We have herbs, some of the pelts of the things that we've hunted, and if you want like minerals and things, I know that the person over there, and he points to a gentleman that looks like a kind of brownish kind of feathers, like a hawk gentleman. He kind of looks over and kind of gives a nod to the passer in front of you. He's like, "What healing herbs? So I have plenty. A bushel here. With some good work, you could make a potion yourself. If I give you the bushel here, and these ingredients here, and these," he's like starts like quickly, like as I said before, passers, they're quick-witted and have fast hands. Very like you see him grab multiple things quickly, and there's a big pile like in front of you now. It's like at first it's like a small little pile. It's like gets bigger and bigger. It's like, if this is here, this here, this here, this here, this, and it's like kind of a large pile now. Very neatly arranged though. With all of this, you could make some potions. Oh, maybe I gave you too much. And he like starts like pulling some stuff back. He's like, "Listen." And he's like, and it's like now it's like a fairly in like a smaller pile again. He's like, "This is probably good."
It's just one of those things where like progressively Mara's is like pulling his head back and like his eyebrows are getting higher on his forehead as it goes on. And he starts pulling the stuff back and he's just like, "What the fuck is happening?"
He's like moving side. He's like, oh, sorry. But yes, with all of this here, 20 gold, and with some medicinal work, easy medicinal work, you could make some potions.
Right. Works for me. Thank you very much.
And he gives you like a bag. It has like, it's a lot of stuff. It's like there's some mushrooms in there. There's some healing herbs. There's like everything you would need to make like the standard potion of healing, with a bit of just probably a like standard medicine check. And obviously it would depend on like how well you roll. It was like how good the outcome and how ingredients would pan out here. But it's enough to definitely make some potions.
Okay.
Oh.
Great.
Pleasure doing business with you, sir. Like I said, if you want
know, are you
Oh.
are you well versed with the wilderness around here? Actually,
well,
it must be, right?
in this area, he's like, how much do you know of House Avon? Probably Lowlanders, I always forget, Lowlanders probably do not know much. Well,
I know a good bit.
so, Clan Passer, we do not control this area of the mountain. This mountain, or this area here, the foot of the mountain, is no one in House Avon controls this place. But further into the mountain, we have our own land and area of the mountain. We know very well. If you head from here, you head into Sturgy territory.
I'm gonna pull out the
But we can
rune
traverse it
patch
well.
that I cut off the knoll saddle.
The
like,
what?
on our way in.
The
before we
rune, you
got
said?
Escorted. Yeah, it's
Oh.
just like the patch that was on the saddle.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just gonna ask, like, do you know anything about this by chance?
I said it. Oh. You took a note of that, right? It was an infernal rune, correct?
I didn't. The note doesn't specify what kind of rune it was.
Oh, I'm giving too much away. Uh, he looks at it. He's like, "Oh, I've seen these before. I hear tales from Clan Sturgy and Clan Sanya of the Nullpacks. Some of them wear these symbols. Though I do not know what it means, I think there's much to learn from the Nulls, but they are hard to negotiate with. So I do not know if this is a clan marking, like how we have clan markings, or if this is a religious marking of some kind. It could be many things. But I know that the Nulls they use these and kind of put these runes on their things. That is all I know, though. The son, maybe if one of my Sanya, one of the of Clan Sanya may know, but maybe some of their hunters.
All right. Well, thank you.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. If you have any other
You as well.
customer, if you have any other friends or anything, send them my way. And you kind of see him kind of go back to like quickly organizing things. Like you've seen merchants work, but this passer gentleman is like moving at fast speeds, like organizing herbs, organizing pelts. Just and as you head away from here, you see Velitha heading towards you.
Hey, you get everything you need?
Yeah. I mean,
Ooh.
I'm kind of looking for potions, but I got stuff to make some, so it works. So,
Okay.
what about
we're
you?
good. I'm gonna probably grab a few things as well, but before I head over there, I'm gonna pull out the book and be like, hey, can you write your name here? You'll see
Why?
3 burned out names, one with a smiley face.
Oh, is this like some sort of soul pact thing you got going here?
Kind of.
I gotta be honest. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm pretty sure I've sold my soul like 4 different times.
Oh, don't worry
I
about
don't
it.
know.
This will still work.
Oh, I don't know. Ah,
Listen. If Sarah gets mad, she can talk to me.
well, what's it for?
It'll protect you. That's it.
Well, that is a. I don't know if you know what you're getting yourself into there. I got an interesting fate lined up for myself, Eltha.
I'm gonna put
I
my
don't know if
arm.
signing a piece of paper would help.
I'm gonna put my hand on Maros' shoulder and be like, "You get knocked out a lot. You should sign this."
Ah, All right. Could I offer you something for you to explain to me what this is?
I do not better know how to explain it. Other than to say that it will help you not die.
Well, all right. That's I guess that's good enough for me. I'm gonna hand Velitho the Pearl of Power.
Oh, yeah, you can keep that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's all yours. I just want your
Okay.
name. Hand him
I'm
the
gonna be
writing
honest.
utensil.
I don't really know what to do with the pearl. I'm gonna write down my name in the book. Do you know what I should do with the pearl?
You ask Butia.
Oh, that's pretty good idea actually.
All right. Well, they're
Right.
gonna meet us by the gate. I'm gonna grab a few things.
If you see potions, maybe could you grab me one? I could give you gold back.
Yeah, I'll grab some for you.
Thanks.
I'm gonna go to the same exact shopkeeper.
All right. As you head over there and you see the passer, first time seeing probably Miss Era Cochran. Emma, or sorry, Yori, where are you headed right now?
Up the tower.
Do you see kind of Cooked? Are you sleeping up here, or what are you doing at the high tower? There's definitely a guard. There's definitely a knight of gold up here, like kind of eyeing you every so often, but not really paying you any. Not really like kind of accosting you or telling you to leave.
Yeah, I'm more or less just like, sorry, what's the time currently?
It is probably. It was early morning. Yori was doing exercise, finishing exercises. It's probably like 6 o'clock right now.
Yeah,
early morning for sure.
More or less just like sort of watching the sunrise over the horizon, I guess, if anything, you know?
As you watch Yori, you see Cooked and this Knight of Gold up here, High Tower. What are you doing?
Anyway, as if
Ah, hello, Yori. Good morning.
good morning. Did you stay out here all night?
Yeah, I guess so. Sort of didn't realize it, but yeah.
Hmm. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I'm just, just taking it in, I guess, just trying to pace myself per se.
I understand. It's beautiful. The sun.
Yeah, it really is. It's kind of crazy because I haven't seen this in God knows how long. But it's very cathartic.
As you both look out, you see the sun like peeking over the peaks of Caligo. And as you like look far out, you see all of like all the large trees of the forest and kind of the mist of the morning, and seeing the sun kind of reflect off this mist. And it's a sight to see. And you could, it brings you back to when your Uncle Talu would come to this very fort and bring you here and talk about the importance of this place and the interaction with the kingdom of Arvin that this place is for House Avon. Look at this site.
I've never thought about how yellow it is. Arvyre is it red sun?
Really? Is it
When is
just
an
an, Hmm. Yeah. Stuff like that sort of freaks me out a bit. The small
Also-
jar and all that.
Oh, you just mean
It's
that
just
your world is far older than you will ever be?
well, I mean, I've heard from, philosophers and astronomers about how like we're just this sort of lone space rock floating about. I mean, how small we are in the grand scheme of things. It's fascinating. And it definitely goes over my head several times over. But yeah, I try not to think about it too much.
Then I won't correct your astronomers.
Fair enough.
You ready to go? I think the rest are finishing up.
Very well. Shall we meet them up? Meet up with them.
Fast way down.
Fair enough.
Yori just nods to the side of the tower.
Let's see.
JC, how tall is this tower?
You guys gave me these questions, and I just don't know. No, it's probably like, if you remember correctly, Coot, those trees were like, I said like 10, 15 feet up when you looked in the forest, and you could see this tower out 2 days out. So this tower is probably like 20, 30 foot, 25 feet, 50 feet high. You could see,
bigger.
It's way bigger.
yeah, bigger. Sorry, bigger. Yeah, so this is like it's like 40 feet probably. This is a large tower. This is like the
40
high.
feet?
Yeah, this is like the highest point in Fort Kennar. This is like the watchtower of the Knights of Gold.
All right. I take a quick 5 feet of movement and then jump off the tower towards the bottom.
I need to roll a performance check on this. This is kind of sick.
We're gonna figure something out real
Performance?
soon.
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
the because you're jumping down in front of. I mean, either performance or athletics. You're honestly a performance.
You
or
know it's
athletics.
got to be athletics.
I understand, but yeah, I don't know if Yori's trying to flex here. I don't know. You jump down. The Knight of Gold here, kind of tenses up and kind of moves 10 feet over to see what you're doing, and just
He
watches
probably
you.
tries to save me, honestly.
Yeah, he's like, "Wait." He's like, "Hey, sir." He's like, "Sir, you don't want it." And he sees you and looks over, and you've landed superhero landing, just down. And some of the Knights of Gold who are in the portion of the keep here, look up from their tables, kind of hear the noise and look up, stand up from their tables, and kind of some have lances in hand. They're then they just see you and they're kind of get relaxed. And,
Elf was walking over to the
Meanwhile-
marketplace. The sound and vibration makes her jump. She's like, "Jeez." Just keeps going.
yeah, the passer gentleman's like, "Oh, so we have herbs of this kind." And he's like, "Hmm," and he's still organizing stuff. He's like, "Oh, but anything else you would need, we have that as well." And it's not even
Everybody
phased,
just
but
goes on with it, yeah.
Coot. I would say Emma and Elle, you guys are heading up toward the high tower and just see
Yori falling.
Yori just jump down, and Emma's like, "Well, I guess we don't need to go up there because I think Yori talked with him. So let's just head back toward the gate L. It seems like he's taking care of it." and the two of you just like kind of turned down from like kind of where the scaffolding
It's
is
an immediate heel turn.
and head back down.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna sort of pat the Knight of Gold on the shoulder. It's like, yeah, he does that. Don't worry. And I'm just gonna
He's like,
fly off the ledge.
Adventurers.
Yeah, truly, he's like, adventurous. And he heads back to his position at the tower, and like none of you saw this, but he has like kind of a looking glass that he's been like kind of looking over around, kind of scanning the area. He kind of pulls that back out and it's just like, okay. As you set down and kind of float down here, Kook, I need you to roll me another perception check.
Yes.
16. You can see, once again, the eyes of other members of House Avon kind of stop for a second, look at you, and then kind of continue back to what they're doing.
Just continue my way over.
I do the bite that Iceman does in Top Gun. Full on like head duck forwards and click the.
What are you looking at?
You see Asanya kind of, this one he's kind of a light brown, actually almost like gray looking kind of hawk. Look at you and kind of, you see like a bow on his back. He kind of looks up at you. He's only standing like 5'8", but he's making himself and kind of plumage up. He's making himself look bigger than that. He's like, nothing, Lowlander. Be
That's
careful.
what I thought. Highlander. I've seen bigger chickens.
You see him like, you can see him look and go back to like trading with a half elf woman.
Now you're fucked up.
As you head over to,
I will just follow as Kuth leaves. Because obviously I'm making a bigger deal of this than he is.
all of you have made it toward the kind of the gate. Outside the gate, you see that there's two Knights of Gold kind of positioned kind of at the gate. Not really paying you any mind. There's just eyeing everyone who comes through here. That's kind of their job. Velitha, as you're finishing up at the kind of Pastor Eric,
I just wanted to grab like spell materials stuff. Just
oh yeah, he's like,
miscellaneous
he's like,
parts,
well,
pieces.
yeah, he definitely has things that he's gathered that can fit in the spell component stuff, as
Cool.
for sure.
Yep.
He's like, it's like the foot of a small light bird.
Perfect.
Easy. And he's just like, already he's kind of gives you some stuff. He's like, he kind of gives you a bit more. He's like, oh, that's too much.
I'll take it.
It's like, oh, okay. And then it would be like probably like 3 gold for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 gold.
Does he have any potions for me to get Maros? Or no?
He has the components to make potions, but
I'm
not
not
really
grabbing it.
potions.
I'll bring him the bad news.
He's like, he's like, I see you adventurers all want potions, but in the wild we make as we go.
I'm gonna gesture around at the walls. Not the wild.
The wilds are always present in Caligo. You will learn.
I'm just gonna squint and just slowly back up. And just back around the corner. Never losing eye contact.
You just see him kind of head back to what he's doing. As you
Like, oh, hey, Cooked, can you sign this?
Sorry, what? Well, you knew you'd do what?
Can you sign your name here?
What, you need my autograph or something?
Yeah.
Oh, how sweet. Sure. Signs my name.
Elf is
With a
very
little
happy.
bird feather at the end.
No, the Cook didn't ask any questions.
Yeah,
Well, that was not so hard. And go up to the front gate, ready to leave.
You see him like, well, everyone's here. Coot, I will, as you guys head outside the gate, Coot, I will defer to you of where this place is that I described. I just know what it looked like. I don't know exactly where it is, but I want to defer to you because I know this is where you're from.
yeah, that's fine by me. It's been a minute, but I should be able to figure out where we need to go.
Roll me a history check at advantage here.
Wait, hold on.
Advantage.
Hold on. God damn it. Fucking history. God damn. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Well, it's been
Lucky
a long
roll? Hey,
it's-
is
you
it time
could.
for a lucky roll?
It could be time for a lucky roll.
I think it's time for a lucky roll, everybody.
You can't right now. You can't remember, and as like she explains again, you think back to a place on the territory of.
Fucking Emma's like, hey, where do we go? Cause like, all right, I got this. And stands there for like 30 seconds, and we're all just waiting.
The brain like.
Okay,
ding, 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 ding,
Okay,
ding,
but
ding,
like,
ding.
where though?
It was just like kind of waiting, like,
Maybe west, south, maybe.
You
south?
remember that
Maybe
you will
north?
have to pass through Sturgy territory, but it was in your territory, Heath territory, a temple, and you don't remember it's with that 11. You don't remember the name of it, but you remember it being on the land. Yeah, you remember it being on the land, but you don't quite remember. You know in the general direction. You don't remember the name of it, but you know you have to go through Sturgy territory, for sure. Probably to like the northwest from you. So,
Well, okay.
Northwest it is.
okay, well, lead the way, Cooked.
Just gonna sure shove my way through. Excuse me, everybody. And off we go to
Off we go.
adventure.
Oh, leaving Fort Kennar behind. As you're walking, you walk up the mountain. I need everyone to roll me a survival check as you head up to some treacherous territory, with like difficult terrain, honestly. Natural 20 with a -1?
Yep.
Sheesh. With Kook's help, you guys kind of find a path that is easier to climb as you make your way up, and you guys hear Emma humming to herself the song that Paz was singing. Kind of as you guys are moving ahead, and you all are getting further up kind of treacherous area of Mount Caligo. Cook, do you know that you will be entering Sturgy territory very soon? What do you do?
I will probably say I will have Bubo's necklace out, just sort of clutching in my hand just in case. In case if there's any threat that is deemed for whatever reason.
For sure. Yeah, you guys, with those survival checks and that natural 20, geez, you guys travel some time up the mountain, climbing in areas that you need to, helping Emma up in areas, making your way through kind of a the mountain passes. As you make it to one impasse, a couple of hours, actually, I would say that it's probably like one day of travel here. As you guys make a camp here, and we won't get into the details of this, you guys make a camp. Koot, you're familiar with some of these areas, so you guys kind of rest here and then continue the next day. I need a survival check from everyone as you travel once again up the mountain path.
Oh shit, sorry.
He's consistent. He's not. Fucking duality. Holy shit.
The duality of man.
We love to see it.
29? Jesus Christ. Why are you so proficient in survival?
I'm gonna reroll
I mean,
my survival check.
Korakaran is a wooded forest.
Because I'm haunted and a druid.
Correct. You're gonna re-roll your survival check with what, an abominable, right, or whatever that is.
Indomitable.
Indomitable. Sorry. Yeah, you
zero.
can re-roll it. That's right. It's checks. Is it for
Better than that one.
it's ability checks and saving throws? Correct. For that, or is it saving throws?
Oh, it is just saving throws.
That's right. Look at me.
Then you're right.
As oh jeez, as you guys
You're right.
get and climb this other section of the mountains, kind of on some treacherous cliffs, you see Maros gonna make a misstep and like start falling. Velitha, you quickly reach and grab him, but I'm going to need you to make an athletics check here to pull Maros back up. Yes.
You better pray. I got 0.
13. That's good.
I like a 13, but I'm also paying attention for exactly this reason.
Yeah, roll me an athletics for sure. Here. Natural 20, good. So you see Maros slip, and like, Maros, you just lose all footing here. Velitha, you quickly grab here, but it's...
I grabbed his shirt, he grabs mine. It was one.
Yeah, exactly. You can feel yourself slipping down with Maros's.
I grab Velitha's arm and like sort of sling her off the cliff to grab Maros and then pull both of them back.
What the?
Yeah.
Like,
Pull both of them up. And was like quickly breathes. She's like, everyone all right?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Let's continue. And Kook, you
Let's
lead.
not do that again.
Please don't.
please.
And you lead the group
I might.
further up the mountain, up kind of into another kind of impasse. I need everyone to roll me a perception check.
We got this man glasses, and he still rolls total shit.
You've got to clean them, dude. We got to get him a
Yeah,
microfiber.
Yori, Kooked, and Maros, you're headed. You're thinking about destination, getting to where you need to go. Kind of where Kooked is. Kooked is leading you, kind of following him. El and Velitha, though, you guys hear like a rustle in the trees.
Who's Russell?
You hear movement in the trees, basically. What do you guys do?
I send Velitha into the rustle.
Sure. Is that what that nature check is for?
Sure.
Is that what that nature? It doesn't have to be for that.
That's
If you want to
not
roll,
what it was for. It was
Sure.
just to see if I like immediately could tell like, oh, that's a rabbit.
that's not a rabbit.
I simply kick her
That's not
into
a
the
rabbit.
rabbit.
Okay.
Are we still at cliffside?
You guys have managed off this cliff and heading up like a mountain kind of pass.
This is a path. Okay.
Yeah. So like you're not in like danger if
Could've
you
been a
could
rabbit,
fall
or-
off.
or-
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was telling me to go, and I'm like pointing one finger at myself and like a thumb over at the sound, like me? You want me? Let's go look.
Look at what?
Oh, there was a sound.
And you kind of see Emma kind of hold back. She's like, and you see her look around and wait. As you guys move, alert.
Where's this rustling? Exactly. Like, paint me a better picture of like where we are in relation to.
So
Because we're in this like pass.
you've headed up kind of this
on
this
some sort of path.
this cliff pass. You're heading up as there's like trees and kind of things approaching here. Like the rocks have kind of ended here, and you're kind of going through like a narrow kind of where there's like kind of cliffs on both sides. And you're kind of moving out of that, moving up toward like a plateau almost. As you can kind of see the forest coming back here, just light kind of trees and things like that. You hear, I would say that Elle and Veltha heard things to the west of you all. Kind of like almost like, like kind of the northwest, on the west side of you guys, as you guys are heading to this kind of impasse area. Kooked, you know that you are fully in Sturgy territory now. Like, once you've kind of went past that cliffside and walked up through this kind of cliff, kind of double-sided, kind of narrow passage, you're fully in Sturgy territory as you walked past that.
Gotcha.
And as you like look up on the plateau, like I said, there's trees and things. You see like more of like flatter kind of lower kind of grass. Still, there's you can see even further in the distance mountain ranges and things like that. But what do you guys do?
Should we check that out?
Probably.
Yes.
Such a pain.
As you head
I'm gonna head off towards the sound.
Yeah, as you head from this passage out into this area, you move in that direction, and as you take the first steps here, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. As you kind of take a couple steps out from the group and head in that direction, kind of where some trees and brushes are, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, Veltha.
Hang on one sec.
Yep.
+4.
Ooh, hell yeah. A 19. You hear it. You hear it before you see it. You hear like a rustle of wind, and instinctively you step back, and it's like a. You see almost an invisible rustle and like swirl of wind hit the ground, and it spins out for a moment. Almost you can see a solid javelin of wind. It wheels up and then just disappears. And from the direction you see flipping out from the tree, like almost propelled by wind, like, and land on one of the branches, a Sturgy warrior. It's like, brother, it seems I found some lowlanders. And then you see another kind of Sturgy warrior. And like, you see him kind of jump and then put his hand out, and you see wind like propel him towards right next to the other warrior. And like, he's like, seems you have. Well, who do you guys think you are?
I step forward and present Bubo's necklace to the two warriors.
You see they each look down at it, narrow their eyes. Roll me an insight check. Everyone except Kook here. Roll me an insight check.
Oh, bruh, I
Jesus
see.
Christ, natural 20.
I see.
You see it. We'll get to we'll get to your natural 20. Veltha, you look at them and you don't see any shift in this kind of avian owl face. You see before you like a brown kind of owl to like almost feathered, kind of almost looking like plumage on one. You see like almost like a brown barn owl look of the other one, and they kind of look at each other for a moment, like there's knowing. Maros and Yori, you guys see them. You see them recognize this necklace, and El, you know that was Bubo's necklace, and though that you don't know the workings of Clan Sturgy, you see them like instantly, whole body language shifts as Kook holds out this necklace and presents it in front of them. They both like kind of look at each other, things shift, and like you see them drop their guard. They both had hands on hilts of short swords as they looked over you. One, you could see the wind. El, you saw all this. You see the wind was moving around his left arm, like he was going to throw another javelin at any moment. And you see like the wind subside around him. Hands are off hilts of short sword as they go, oh. So you hold the necklace of the main family. And you see one of the warriors jump out of and this is a high tree, like a 20-foot tall tree. He just jumps down. At the last second, you see wind let him slow fall down in front of you. He's like, he kind of looks you up and down, Koot. He looks, now that he's down here at your level, he finally has a look on you. And now with your natural 20, you see this as well. You see his demeanor change as he looks at Koot. Wait. You can't be... You can't be here. Who are you? You see the other one kind of float down from the tree. It's like, brother, we should take them to the camp. And you see him like still looking at you, Koot. There's a moment where his hand is on his short sword, but he like kind of, for a moment, he like kind of reaches again. He's like, yes, we'll take them to the camp. Come, lowlanders. We will take you to Owl's Watch. And you see them not leading you. They kind of both still have the presence around you, but like, oh, hurry on ahead. And you see one jump onto a tree, and the other jump on the other opposite tree, like to the left and right of you. So they're kind of flanking you basically as your group walks through the path. They're like, go this way, leading you through this path to get to Owl's Watch. Is there anything anyone wanted to do as you're being escorted?
Nope.
Yeah, I guess not.
You see Emma kind of look. It's like, what was that all about, Koot?
Stygian warriors, basically. Of course, we're us bird types. We're very protective of our territories. So, me presenting Bubo's necklace, sort of, if anything, showcases that we're friendly, and not ones to sort of fight with.
It seemed like even though you showed him the necklace, he still seemed worried about your presence. But maybe I mean,
it's understandable. The thing is, just past the Stygian territory is my family's territory, Heathsif territory. And Heathsif territory, from the history of my family, technically does not exist anymore, or at least has not been occupied in many, many years. So, all these responses from these Stygian clansmen are sort of somewhat expected on my end.
You see her kind of give a nod and kind of just think on that as you all are moved towards Owl's Watch. And you see the two warriors kind of as you break from this kind of short wooded area, and they're leading you across this place up a little bit higher towards further up onto the plateau. And as you step out and they both float down in front of you, you see before you, on the high plateau, you gaze upon a large encampment. Each tent in front of you proudly bears a symbol of a wisping wind and an eye. Koot, that same symbol is on the necklace that you showed them. Symbol of Clan Stygian. The weaving work on each of the tents bears different colors that signal each of the families of the clan. As you look and move toward the encampment, some ways like outside of the encampment, you see a different tent. This one not made like the others. It looks roll me a perception check. Anyone else looking at this strange tent? That's a bit a ways from the main encampment.
Everyone?
Maros, and if it's just Maros and Yori, Maros, you know that this looks like almost like a merchant tent, but almost it looks like a tent from like almost of elven make, but of almost human make. You see coming out from it, you see a Earth Genasi gentleman and a human woman kind of conversing with each other. They have kind of not fine clothes, but almost traveler's clothes on, kind of explorer's clothes on. You see there's another kind of probably another two people, a elf man and another air Genasi man as well. You see, you're not sure where they're from though. You can see it's just like they're out of place here at this Air Corcoran camp. But as you're being led here, actually, Maros, you might know what this is. If any of you, and Yori, you see these people for sure. Maros, if you would roll me a history check, and L too. Maros and L, roll me a history check here.
So did you say me?
Yes, roll me a history check. Because I would say that this tent is pointed out to you. It's strange. It sticks out from the encampment here. You're not quite sure where they're from. Maros, though, you look closer at the tent and you see the symbol of a V kind of on the outside of the tent. And that symbol, you think back to where you might have seen that with your time with becoming, a part of the Arcane Brotherhood and learning about different merchants and things. And you remember Vance Industries, a group of researchers and inventors from the continent, actually from the Wayhu Empire, the provinces of Wei. Though they're not fully connected with the Empire, they work in conjunction with them. You see these four members here, and you're not sure why they're here. They look out of place to you. As you all move past into the actual camps, you see sturgy, men, women, and children looking at you as you pass. The two warriors flanking the both, all of you. As you look, some of them look at Koot with those same looks that he was getting in Fort Kenar. Looks of it's hard to place. Some look worried and some look curious, and some look like they remember. And as you make your way toward the middle of the encampment, you see a large tent. And in front of the tent, there is a standard bearing the symbol of Clan Sturgy proudly. And you see the big tent. And you know that you are near the leadership here. Kukta, this encampment is set up a lot like how Kisif was, but a little differently. The Sturgy are a bit more nomadic in nature. And as you move toward the encampment, I need you all to drag yourself. Or you could just, we're here. You could drag yourselves here or just enjoy. The two warriors will lead you in front of the big tent and like, give us a moment. Wait out here and we will send for you. There is another two Sturgy warriors like looking at you guys, like kind of watching over you as the two go into the big tent.
Yeah, Yori just gives a big sweeping look to the entire camp.
Why is she so big?
Oh, damn.
You see two kind of Sturgy warriors like looking over all of you and kind of as waiting for something. You see them eyeing Kookt more than they're eyeing the rest of you. Though they are still looking at you. You guys are outsiders. What is everyone doing as you guys wait outside here?
I talk to the guards.
Yeah, you could. They're just sitting there.
Hey.
You see the
come here
one.
often?
You see the one. You see the one that you're in front of. Look at the other. And he like looks like you. He's like, I live here. Unlike you, the lizard
You
man.
do come here often.
Bro. Like, yes, I work and live here. This is what I do.
Do you know where I can poop?
Josh is holding back the tears right now. Just full stop.
He looks at you. And I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
That's
As
not
you-
gonna cut it.
Okay,
As
I'll do
you-
now. I'll use Indomitable.
I'm sure you will.
I'm right behind you. That's at least a
Oh
14.
my god.
Don't make it worse.
As you say, where do you poop? You see him kind of like.
Josh,
Wait,
is a 14 good enough?
no, it's not.
No.
As
Okay, let's take it.
as he moves, and you see that he moves 2 fingers, and just you feel a wind rush under you and knock you off balance. You just and flip, and you're hit the ground. Like you feel your legs just like swing out from under you. Like, oh, mind your footing. Here, Lowlander.
You're much ruder than Bubo. You see, my lowland lizard people, we have this religious practice, okay? Where we poop in other people's hands. And I would like to poop in your hands, sir.
You see him look disgusted with you. He's like, first off, do not speak of the young Lord Bubo illy. And second, no, you will not be doing that to me. We do not engage in your traditions. And you will be good to respect where you are. You stand
I'm personally offended that you will not take my hand in marriage, sir, but so be it.
You stand before our chief's tent, and you make these jokes. Noted. And you can see him more annoyed with you as you guys are here. More annoyed with you as you hear it. He seems to soften to you a little bit as you you're kind of putting on the charm on him, but he still is doing his job. And he's just like, What's that net for? What are you doing?
I'm swinging a net at the guy that knocked my friend down. And I know a 26 hits, so he's restrained.
Sure. The natural 20. As you do that, the other one, you see him have no weapon drawn, but you see wind wheel up in his hand. Quickly start wheeling up in his hand. He's like, remove your net
I
from him.
wouldn't throw that.
Yori, these guys are not a threat. There's no need to net the guy.
I know they're not. I don't net people because they're threatening. I net them because they're impolite.
That's what I'm saying, Yori.
Get off the ground.
Whole time he's sitting on the ground.
Yeah, truly. He's sitting on the ground, chilling. He's like, the other guy's trying to get the net off. He's like,
I just unfurl him out of the net like I'm swinging out dusting out a carpet, you know? Just whoomp.
It's like, you see him looking at you, but not taking anything too far. He knows where he is and whose tent he stands before. And just inside of it, just outside of almost the ear range of another Sturgy Oriole comes out and he's like, looking that same kind of look somberly, like, he will see you. All of you.
As I walk into the tent, I'm not looking at the one I net grabbed, but the other one that was gonna throw the spear, and just make eye contact as I duck all the way down into the door. I'm exaggerating it. I have to duck really far to get into this door.
Yeah, these people stand you get in, the tent is high in here. It's a big tent, but these people stand no higher than probably 5 foot at the tallest.
Yeah.
So
it's the full on just sweep down until almost squatting, and then just step sideways through the door.
As you step in, I need you all to drag yourselves in here. And I will grab. Did I move over here? Did I do it? I did. Hell yeah. Good deal. Emma will be kind of leading up the rear here. Cooked. What you see as you come in, you see a large hall. Many sturgy men, women, warriors around. And at the front, you see before you, sitting on a throne, the chief, Lance Sturgy, lord of the main family. His face familiar to you, but roll me a history check. 21.
21.
Before you remember this person, though that was so long ago. Before you is Altus Sturgy, Chief Clan Sturgy, and sworn brother of Faramore Hesiv, or was once the sworn brother. And as you realize his face, that sinking feeling in your stomach, the pit of your stomach, and there's a hush in this tent as you walk in, and the rest of you notice this is just, no, you have to roll for this. There's a hush comes over everyone. It was talking. You could hear liveliness on the outside, and then now there's just a hush as you guys step in, and you hear a voice. As you look at Altus, you see an kind of middle-aged Al Arakokra with brown feathers. And as he turns his face, he was speaking to some others, turns his face towards you. You see he's missing his right eye, and there's a patch, kind of cloth over his eye. And you see, kind of on the periphery of the patch, there is a 3-talon scar from the top of his head all the way down to the end of his face. And he looks at you all. More lowlanders visiting Owl's Watch. And you see, like, the
I'm
look.
actually from the boreal region of Variers at the Cloud Sea. It's a very, very high altitude point. I don't know where they're getting the land from, but
Like,
I
yes.
can.
He looks at
That's not relevant.
They called me a lizard. It's fine, Yori.
and like there's
Take a
he
step
doesn't there's like a pause, doesn't even address you, Yori. He's looking directly at you, Coot. And then he goes, you see the look of surprise, and like, he's like, you
Been a while, hasn't it?
you see him at this moment for you, Coot. What you see in his eyes and his look is not curiosity and not the looks of the others. This is anger on him. And we're going to take a break. Right here.
Right here. Right now. Right here. Right now.
We're going to take a bit of a break right here. You know, get some, get a snack or something.
Okay.
It's timer's
And,
going off.
It is going off. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, but we'll take a little mini break here and return in the middle of Owl's Watch. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Hell yeah.
Nothing.
Okay.
Uh, Oh, hello, gamers.
Hello, gamer.
Gamers gaming. Yeah.
Gaming 2.
Really?
Yeah. Wow, woo, yeah.
Woo! Yeah.
They did it, man. They really did it this time.
Yeah.
They really did it.
I don't even know how my headphones are.
They made gaming too.
Gaming 2.
Electric Boogaloo. Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
What's up?
What is good?
Hello?
We're all back. We're vibing.
No, I'm Jasmine.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
You're going to get.
getting to 2 a.m. humor, sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. You're
Let's
gonna
go,
get
gamer.
-6 on your inspiration. Minus 2d6 on anything you roll now.
Let's fucking go, Debo.
Okay. As you all, everyone's back, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I need to get back to my PC.
Get up, bitch.
Haven't heard Dylan.
Get up, bitch.
Ow. Oh, just hit me.
Move to your
My tummy
spot
hurts.
now, Jazz. Get away from
my
Ian.
PC.
There you go. Get away from Ian now.
Away from Ian now.
Alright.
Right here. Right now.
Ooh, sorry. So no Dylan yet? Well, I mean,
I'm here.
Literally just said he was back.
oh, you did. My bad. ADHD moment, honestly.
Bend it.
As you guys look and you see Altus stand up from his chair and point you out, Coot. A look of anger in his eye. How?
Altus. Do not worry. I promise I'm not a threat. If you are willing to, we can sit down and I can explain everything.
Roll me a persuasion here.
Can I lucky roll this? I really want.
You can. I will allow it.
Thank you. It's a
Yo, funny
9.
number.
Hey, yo, funny number.
Funny number. You look at Altus and you see. All you see is the anger of something that you don't understand. As you try to plead with him, like, no. There will be no talking to an outsider. To a disgrace to House Avon. You will...
Altus, I understand the actions of my father are forever irreversible. But
What?
I am here to fix his undoings the best I can possibly do so. I understand the importance of the rods. I'm trying my absolute damn best to prevent any of this type of thing to happen ever again for as long as this planet exists. I need you to understand, I am not like my father.
Roll me another persuasion check here.
Dude, this ain't working good, man.
You try to plead your case, and you can already see, like, the warriors in here are look at each other and then look at Altus, and you can see his posture is like becoming more like aggravated as they're like not moving a muscle. What are the rest of you all doing as you're in here? You see,
Can I try to assist Kooked by giving this man puppy dog eyes?
You can try. Actually, no, wait. Before you do anything, Mars, roll me a perception check here.
Oh,
Fucking geniuses, all of you.
Jesus.
what is it with the multiples of 3? It's weird.
Dude, I don't
We're
know, man.
6s, 3s, and 9s right now.
69.
You look around and don't notice anything. You just see Altus getting more angry, and you don't really understand the situation here. What is anyone else doing as they get in here? You see,
I
You
want to give the stink eye to every warrior type in the room, which I assume is everyone, including Altus.
yeah, most
Can I hold an action?
yeah, sure, you can.
If this goes south and we end up in combat, I want to, right out the gates, when they make the first move, use Control Flame to do this torch next to me and burn the thing we're in to the ground. Like, spread the fire to the wall.
We will get to that if it comes down to that.
Yep, I don't want it to, but that's what my plan is.
Okay. Yeah, roll me an intimidation check, Yori. As you can see, there is not many, so what is here present in the map are the warriors. There is other people inside of the main tent here, right? There's regular civilian people, not shown on the map. But what you see, you clearly can eye each of the warrior types here. Intimidation. Everyone is looking at
19.
Good. Everyone is looking at you here. They see him.
Can I figure out who seems jumpiest? Will you let me roll insight for that?
Sure, you can. I'll let you roll insight.
13's not great.
They all seem prepared at any moment to you. At their chief's order. I mean, you saw how the other warriors were with you. That one threw a wind javelin at you for stepping into Sturgy territory. You see, it seems like these warriors are ready at any moment to you in this current moment. And Altus is like, you think what you can do will erase the past. And you see him put his hand on his scar. The past cannot easily be rewritten. You say you know what the rod does, but do you truly know? On that day, I lost 2 brothers. I lost more than you can imagine. Friends, brothers. And you. How do you live? Your father's mistakes corrupted all of them. Yet,
I know.
you still live.
I know it. That's why I ran. That's why I'm still here, unfortunately. Because of me running, I now have generations worth of weight on my shoulder. You do see that, right? Why I'm so hell-bent on trying to fix whatever remaining scraps there are.
At this
Because
time,
I don't want anything of this type of nature to happen ever again.
roll me a perception check as you're saying that. Natural 20.
Oh, there's the fucking natural 20. God.
As you look at Altus and you are looking around at the room and the tenseness in the room, you see in the corner someone who sticks out to you. Someone who, as you look at them, they look a lot like Bubo. A kind of almost white plumage, kind of barn owl look. Standing with like a hood on his head, you see an Eric Cochran looking, and you see the features. They look the same as Altus. He looks at his father as he can see the anger, and there's a look of confusion. And he looks at you and sees that you have in your hand the necklace of his brother. And he looks kind of at you and kind of...
I'll then sort of then continue to speak to Altus. Listen, if you won't directly believe me, as I then present Bubo's necklace, at least Bubo believes me. And it's why he gave me his blessing.
You see kind of Altus taken aback a bit. So you've seen my son. He walks a different path than I would like, but he walks his own path in the wind.
Yeah, I can very much so see that.
He gave you his necklace.
Yes.
You see him soften a bit, but still eyeing you with caution. And as he kind of sits back down, you see his son kind of at the lead table kind of look at you and look back at his father. He kind of relaxes for the first moment when you guys stepped in here. And you can see all the warriors in the room and kind of not as antsy for a moment as Altus steps back towards the throne. You see him pause briefly. And you see him kind of whisper something to himself. He kind of sits back into the chair. State your case, Heesif.
I am not here. I'm not here in the mountains for my own sort of personal journey. More or less, funny enough, I'm here because of my companion Emma Buccio.
She will kind of give Altus a bow and say in perfect Aarakocran, "The blessing of the Sky Dragon be upon you, Chief Altus." And he's like, you see him like fully surprised, like taken aback. He's like, "For a lowlander to know our ways is impressive. Continue," he said.
Nonetheless, myself and my party, as well as your son Bubo, we have been in a sort of caravan going from city to city, basically, in essence, protecting Miss Emma Buccio here. She is considered to be very valuable cargo. It was only a few moons ago where she realized or had a vision that she must head to the Calico Mountains. As for what that is or why that is, we're all not entirely too sure, but one thing is for certain. I must head back to my Hisif clan territory.
Speak, woman, what is it that you seek upon Hisif territory? And you see Emma explain the area where she first told to you, and now, Coot, you have more of a memory of what this place is. So you seek the temple of some kind. I cannot let you, by law, onto that place. It is a sacred place. And you see him thinking, and at the moment of him thinking, what is everyone doing in the room? Everyone just staying still here? Just asking for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay by the door, but I'm like shifting around uncomfortably because of how much Coop said about Emma.
Yeah. I would like to hold an action. I'm not going to do anything yet, but
For sure.
yeah, I'm going to hold an action.
I will not ask why you seek this place, though it has been on this territory for as far as I can remember. But by rights of House Avon, we cannot let you go there. And it is at this moment the young Eric Cochran speaks up. But father, isn't there a way that... There is a way that we can let them. And you see Yoltis kind of look toward his son. Taito, speak. Careful with your words, my son. But speak them true. And you see Taito kind of look at you all. There is a way. You must first win favor in the eyes of House Avon. To do, though, you would have to do a great feat. Would you be up for this challenge?
Oh yeah.
Like slaying a demon
We do not know
or a
of
giant snake.
we do not know of demons on this mountain. But what we do know is of the discarded, the kobold in the valley. And you see Altus kind of straighten and look, and letting his son speak. We have what's that history check for?
Just making sure I knew what the fuck a kobold was.
You have not seen one on Erd, but you've heard Crasher mention them before, but you've not seen one yet. Lesser, almost like lesser draconic beings. Some say that the discarded or just the remnants of dragon blood.
I think I instinctively look at Maros and then catch myself.
As you see Taito, it's like, our scouts have said that the kobolds have a location and they are building something dangerous. Though we have tried to send our fighters close, they are ready and prepared. As we ride on the wind, they shoot us out of the sky. If you were to destroy this encampment, it would do great in the Sky Dragon's eyes and in the eyes of all of the clans.
So,
What?
just to be clear here, you're talking about like metallic beings building stuff and shooting you guys out of the sky.
No. The kobolds are... He looks at you kind of closely and he's like, for you, Dragonborn, sir,
Kobolds are chromatic.
they are... I will not be rude and say they are much like you, but they are lesser. They've been on this mountain for some time, but it seems as of recently they have been moving, encroaching on our land. It was some months ago that they made this encampment, building and tinkering as they do.
You know how large the encampment is?
The encampment is quite large. There is a force of maybe 30 kobold there.
That's fun.
If you so choose, and if you truly want to go to the temple of some kind, this favor would ease not just Clan Sturgy, but all of the other clans. And Aldous looks at you all, he's like, yes. That those other lowlanders said that they wanted to go to the temple as well. What were they, my son? They said they were of Vance Industries, coming to look on our land and survey the old ruins. They have no right to be here. But we could let them go with you if you are planning to go there as well. See them on your way. Taito, my son. Show them where this encampment is. And he kind of gives his father a bow. He's like, Cooked. I do this for Faramore and Talu's memory, and nothing else. As I said before, I lost 2 brothers that day.
I understand.
You see, even with passive insight, you see a sadness kind of on Altus as he remembers your father as you remember him. wise and charismatic. And Talu, a skilled warrior, and whose light shone even in the darkest times. And as he motions for you to leave the main tent, Taito will follow you guys out. Out of the area. He'll kind of walk past you. He's like, come, follow me.
I want to be the last one out of the tent.
I'll be second last.
Emma will kind of give Altus a bow and say, Inair Cochrane, thank you, Chief, for giving us this opportunity. And he says back to her, obviously, Elle and Yori, you don't do this. He's like, You're a strange one, child. May the blessing of the Sky Dragon be upon you. You see her kind of bow and leave. Elle, what are you doing as Altus sits back in his chair and the festivities back in the main tent kind of continue? Kind of the feast that was happening prior.
I mean, whoops. Honestly, I don't know. I was just kind of listening in and not really feeling like I have a place to say anything, you know?
Meanwhile, I'll sort of, Elle and I are sort of heading out. Tap on Yori's shoulder. It's like, you coming along?
Yes. Right behind you.
Very well.
Cooked.
I have to stop at the door because I'm huge. I turn and I look at Altus and I say,
I bow my head only to exit your door.
I take a deep one, spread both arms out like full on theater bow, and back out the door.
And you can kind of hear in this, and he's like, House Tufan says that you people are strange but loyal. Let's hope that serves him well.
Asif will do as he said.
The other
I
guard,
have seen it.
as you say that and exit, the other guard's like, he's like kind of like tense. He's like, Taito. He's like, are you not heard you stand up to your father like that in some time? It reminded me of when Bubo used to do that before he left. Are you sure you want to stick up for this? These outsiders and the outcast? Yeah, perception check from everyone. You both. I would say Cooked, it'll be a 13 because this is hearing. So the 13s, you can kind of see, I would say if you're just looking at him, you 16, you see that he's conversing with Taito. L, you can hear this conversation, and Veltha and Yori, you can just like kind of see and hear like some hushed words. But L, like you can kind of see and kind of hear that he's like, "Hey, are you sure you want to stick up for these outsiders?" It's like, don't mind them. If I saw the wind around each of them, especially the woman, is different. I think the past from my father is a large shadow. But maybe we can somehow give new light and bring peace. And you can kind of see that the guard just like nods. Like, well, lead them, show them the way. As you all move, was there anything anyone else wanted to do as you're following Taito toward the location?
No.
Could I offer the Pearl of Power to somebody that could use it?
Yeah, on the way there, yeah, if you want to.
Okay. Probably Yoriel or Emma.
Sorry, do we know that it's a Pearl of Power? Or does...
I don't think
I mean,
anyone.
it is-
I don't think anyone has identified it.
As far as I knew, it was just a pearl.
Yeah, it's just a pearl. I don't think anyone has.
You keep saying it, so obviously that's what you've got in your inventory.
Yeah,
I just wonder if...
I would say that.
Have you, I guess, told us that it's a Pearl of Power? Or what are you giving me?
I mean, like in character, Maros is just like, does anybody want the Pearl of Power?
Does this want
Like,
this pearl? I mean, I guess you would have known it's like a magician or mage's item of some kind. But yeah,
Right,
you've
this
been
was
trying
in
to
the
give it to us.
bag
It was in the
of
bag,
the
yes.
Dead Mage.
Correct.
yeah.
That sounds like what adventure is that? Bag of the Dead Mage? I haven't played that one yet.
My favorite roguelike.
Yeah, truly.
Okay, so I'm reading it. While this pearl is on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain one expended Can't fucking talk. One expended spell slot.
Smell
You
slot.
say that. That's hard.
I love the smell
Expended
slot.
spell slot.
Is it a consumable? Is it like break after use?
No, it's recharges after next dawn.
Once per day. But
I feel like we should
We
give
don't
that
know
to Elle.
we don't know the command word.
I know, but out of character, it should go to her.
There's a person
she,
who's very good with words.
Uses the most spells. I really stick to my cantrips for the
That's
most
right.
part.
That warlock moment.
True. I don't need the spell slots except for smiting.
Yeah.
And that'll just unlock more heal or more omega fucking damage.
Omega
So,
big boy damage. Yeah, I mean, if you want to give it to Elle and you want to bestow that to her, perfectly fine. As long as Elle has the entombment slot for it.
I will like anti-pickpocket her. I'll just
Yeah.
put it
Rude.
on her person.
You just stick it into another person. Yeah, just boop.
Do you not
Yeah.
consent to put your hands in my pockets, sir?
Sleight of hand. You roll me a perception check. Elle.
I
Oh,
see.
you're toast. Oh, you're fucked, my dude. Oh, shit.
I see it and I'll allow it.
Yeah, you see Mara slip the pearl of power into the person of
Same.
you see him slip the pearl of power onto Elle. Elle, if
Okay.
Bruh.
you guys move forward with Taito, and Taito's like, he'll kind of be talking with you. He's like, so how is Bubo? How is he doing? It's been some time since I've seen him.
Oh, he's doing very well for himself. Very independent with things and whatnot.
Yeah, he was
he's
always
doing
like that.
he's doing very well.
That is good. My
First we
father.
left him, he was in charge of guarding the entire caravan.
My father, when he first left and stood up to my father, he said he wanted to walk the path of not of a hunter or folks here. He wanted to do things differently. So that's, but he always has he has a home here, even though my father gives a stern face. Yeah, this is his home. It's like, yeah, look at Yukut. Be sure to return his necklace to him. It was a great honor for him to give it to you, but I'm sure you know that. As you guys move further out from the encampment, you move past the kind of advanced industries people, and you see kind of the Earth Genasi man kind of like talking over. He's like, well, sir, I think if we explore the ancient Hilagonian ruins in this area, we can learn many things about the past. He's like kind of talking about with the other kind of human woman here, and she's like, yeah, it would be helpful if, the Sturgy folks would let us actually do our job. And he's like, well, it is their land, it is their land that we're on. So we need to be mindful and be, try to negotiate. But as you guys walk, you can just kind of hear their conversation. Did anyone want to do anything?
Taito, who has these intercessors?
They say they are from Vance Industries, and they want to survey the ancient ruins that line in the Caligo Mountains. Ruins of the past. These ruins have been on our lands for long as I can remember, and some of our own have marked them as holy places, as sacred places, as they are from ancient past. And we do not let outsiders there. Like I said, this proving will be an exception. If you would want to, you could take these other ones with you, because you would have blessing of our clan. That would be of your choice. They say they have traveled a very long way across the great ocean to be here. But our way, that does not matter to us. Our way is our way. As you guys continue to walk out from the encampment, heading towards, he takes you maybe we'll just skip through all this. He takes you a day, or I just say 3 days out, away from the camp. I see it more than that. And he takes you into the valley. This is probably, it's a ways away from the camp, probably 3 to 4 days out from the camp. And as you guys head over kind of the cliff, and he's like, everyone get low. So I need self checks from everyone.
Mother. Oh God.
Nice one, Val.
What do you mean? All of us failed except for you.
Let me see. Is
Wait, is it dark out?
I got antlers, bro. I get down, but they're poking out.
It would be night. Taito already mentioned that it was dangerous approaching the encampment because
then I would use one with shadows.
Oh my God.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's dangerous approaching the encampment because they were shot out of the sky by them. So it's not night per se, but it's approaching, it's dusk,
Yeah.
And he's like looking out. He's like looking out over. He kind of gets low. He's like, by rights, I cannot help you. You guys will be on your own. Here. And he kind of shows you the camp, and you guys look out and see the encampment. I will move you to his name. You guys are somewhere like here, off screen, by the way. And you guys look down over on the encampment, and you see, as Taito was saying, some kind of construct in the middle of this camp. It's huge. It towers as high as this large pillar. Actually, underneath kind of this gargantuan pillar that's in the middle of this kind of encampment. Towers like a little bit underneath of it. It's like some kind of huge construct that these kobolds have been working on. As you look down, actually get perception checks from everyone. Sorry, I'm giving you too much for without the roll. You know, you're getting too much. But you do see the construct for free. You see that thing. It's weird because 18 to 15.
It looks like it's 40 feet tall.
Yeah, it's a huge construct for sure. As you look down, you get low with Taito. It's just like, the kobolds are building something I've never seen before. You can see their other machinations, and he points out to you guys with the 17, 18. You guys see this. You see 3 ballista, and these have been tearing us out of the sky as we try to approach. We dare not approach it we tried to approach it at dusk, but we wanted to wait and see what they were doing. We've been observing them, and you see, like, they have been protecting this encampment. It is far too close to us, so it is a major threat. And my father was thinking about launching a full-scale attack on it. We have not, with these advanced outsiders and things, we wanted to petition other clans to help us, like Clan Lari and Clan Sanya. But we have not. My father is not sent. His pride can sometimes be his downfall. But you all are here. And as you guys look out and see, you guys see 3 ballista. From just looking down from here, you see multiple foot soldiers around. And just out of character, I'll explain some things. So we are in a situation where there is kind of like campaign-based, like kind of large campaign-based combat. So what you guys are seeing here are minor foot soldier kobolds. These kobolds are like kind of minion class. So they are very weak, but there's many of them. You guys see from here 14 or so kind of kobolds, probably a troop of like 14 to 20 kobolds patrolling here. People with L, you would have seen all of this with an 18. You see kind of key kind of lieutenant members ordering the troops, kind of keeping watch around. Around you see kobolds on the high tower with ballistas. Each of these like mini foot soldier kobolds are minions, so any amount of damage that you do to them will kill them. If you hit them with an attack, they will die. If that makes sense. So that's kind of how minion combat works. This is a very like 4th edition type thing. You hit them with an attack, they will die. These are like the sense of like kind of like, think of like a superhero movie where like people are just getting, or like honestly Lord of the Rings, where people are just getting, orcs are just getting hit, right? So like these are minion based guys. They have very low health. If they get hit, they die. If they fail a saving throw, they die. But there is many of them, right? The regular, you see like lieutenants, and you also see 2 from here. Like Taito will like pull out a spyglass and he's like, look, these 2, and you see 2 kobolds who are very different from even the lieutenants. It's like, oh, he's like, those are elites. They are very dangerous. They conjure magic. And it's like, we have no idea what the construct does. They have not turned it on yet. So be warned. And he'll look at you all and he's like, you all seem like true adventurers. So this should be... I wish you luck. I will do what I can to provide support from here. But by rights, you are on your own. But I'll say
You said it was like 2 elites?
there's two spellcasting elites here. Then you have 5 5 lieutenants, and the rest are all minion-based foot soldiers. And like I said, how minions work is if you hit them with an attack roll, they are dead. If they fail a saving throw, they're dead. They all attack on they all act on one initiative, and they don't all roll separate attacks. So I will not be rolling like separate attack rolls for them. They all roll like say 3 minions attack you all. That's all. That's one attack. So the combat will be pretty quick here. Once we engage in combat. But like I said, these minions, they're foot soldiers. They're going to die. And if you overkill them, like say if you hit one and you have a bit more damage kind of left over, you can attack another one of them. If that makes sense. So I will need you all as you engage here to roll me initiative. As dusk approaches on the hill. You guys jump down from the hill. Slide down. Do you guys want Emma to... Another question. Do you guys want Emma to come with you? That is your choice as well.
Yes.
Yours
she
votes
needs-
no.
I
Is-
vote
is-
yes.
I vote no.
Okay, that's 2 no's.
She can't be
I vote yes.
forever.
So 2 no's, 2 yeses. Ian, your tiebreaker, right?
I will say no to this one.
Okay. You guys call for Taito to take care of Emma. All right. Here.
Wait, we're doing this combat now?
Yes, we are.
Bro, this is a lot of combat for 2 a.m.
What did I say? Did you hear what I said? I said these. That's right. Please pay attention.
Wow,
Please pay attention. This is how minion stuff works. So
I heard that. Yeah, I heard that part.
So if you hit them, they're gone. And remember, you guys do a shit ton of damage. So if you hit them with an attack roll, they're dead. Fail a saving throw, they're dead. There's
Okay.
5.
All right, well.
Attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Look at looking on my stupid character.
You're not on the
Finally
board.
now.
You're not on the board. Alright, what's it do? You guys will have right now. I need stealth checks from everyone because it's approaching dusk and you have not first yet engaged. So you guys will have a bit of a surprise round as you get close to here. So there's some free movement like around here before you hit these stones here. You can place yourself as close as you want to the outside of these stones, basically.
Do we have to be at this big stone right here? Can I be over like by this stone?
Yeah, you can be by any of these big stones here.
Okay. Is this okay?
That's okay. Probably roll me a stealth check though as you approach kind of closer here.
I got a 17.
17? Okay, good. Let me roll for the...
Before we split up, I cast Aid.
on everyone, right?
On 3 people. So I'm gonna pick Maros, Kooked, and L.
Okay. Pop at aid for the homie so they know what that is. Okay. All right.
Your maximum hit points and your current hit points increase by 10.
Oh yeah.
It's not just 10 healing. You have 10 more hit points than you otherwise would.
It's like 10 temp.
No, it is your maximum hit points.
Oh, okay. Cool. Hello.
All right. I'm gonna say it's the kobolds. They're gonna make a perception check real fast to see you guys, and if not, that is going to be their turn. What did we had? We had a 20, a 10, a 12, and a 17. On this one here is going to see you, L, and sound the alarm on a natural 19. That is going to be their turn. The sorcerers up here are going to move.
Can I try something?
Sure.
It's not a reaction. Never mind. I can't. Sorry.
That is perfectly fine. All right. Sorcerer is going to move here. And this sorcerer is going to move here. And you see them channeling magic on the construct. That is their turn. Jixori, it is your turn. L, you're on deck.
Oh, that's not good.
All right. Well, shit. First thing I'm doing is bringing out the spiritual weapon.
For sure. Where are you placing it?
Up next to that guy.
Sure. It swings. And you see his shield come up to block it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna run at this other guy.
For sure. .29 hits. As you spring your tempered arm blade and punch right into it, this one goes down. Anything else for your turn?
Keep running. Hit this guy with the other arm.
Sure. 23 does hit.
Is this guy one with hit points or no?
This one does. This is an elite or a lieutenant, basically. This one has a set of hit points. Yes.
Okay.
You do 9 damage to this lieutenant. Okay. Anything
How's
else?
he looking after 9? How's he looking after 9 damage?
Still healthy.
Okay. That's a 2 attacks and a bonus action. I think I'm just gonna.
Okay.
I guess I'll sort of maneuver around him so I'm up the stairs.
For sure. Very smart. Elle, it is your turn. Mars, you're on deck. You see Yori. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Please.
I said you see Yori just quickly just punch into one of these kobolds, killing him instantly, running up towards this lieutenant and kind of moving up towards the main stairs.
Okay. I'm also gonna get my spiritual weapon out.
Son. Where are we dropping,
Son.
son? Where are we dropping?
Boy.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Right here.
Swing.
Let's go.
21 definitely fucking hits. Give me some damage. Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
As he tries to kind of hearing the alarm, seeing Yori just like run up, your toe just whoosh, whips him right in the face, giving 5 damage. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Alright, and then I mean
Bonus action. You still have you can still cast a cantrip or anything.
let's see. I do.
Toll him.
Huh?
Toll this guy. Toll the dead on him.
Oh, ooh, that's right. He has taken damage.
He's missing hit points.
Shit. Alright. Where is it?
It's in your cantrips at the top of the spells.
Yeah, since you used a bonus action spell, you can still
Oh,
cast a
yes.
cantrip. That's right.
Is the target missing any of its hit points? Yeah.
That is correct. Yep. Yori did hit him. Yori got a clean hit on him. You did see that.
Right.
Huh? Oh, I thought we were talking about the
Which
one
one?
that's unhit.
Hey.
Jesus, what? Hello?
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter which one.
Hello? Wait,
Are
which
you
one?
hitting
Which one?
the guy on the stairs or the guy over here?
Which one are we hitting here? Are we this one?
This one.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you step. Holy shit! You step from behind. You need to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh man, these
Yeah.
guys aren't wise. It's a -1 to this. Roll a natural 1. Jesus. This guy's looking so. When you hold out your hand and you hear that, the ding ding, kind of reverberating off obsidian, and this guy just like gets shooken, like it's like someone shaking him, literally, visibly just shaking him, and he takes a shit ton of damage.
Down.
As he's just like reverberating off sound, still shaking, by the way, as you stepped out. Anything else for your turn? Movement or something? That's literally him.
Alright.
It's the dude breathing and typing. It's that video. Anything else, sorry, for your turn?
No, I'm good.
Maros, you're up. Kook, you're on deck.
Alright.
I didn't think you could do 33 damage with a cantrip. That's fucked up, honestly. But go ahead.
It's dip.
Yeah, this lieutenant just like sees you step around the corner. Actually, he doesn't see you step around the corner. I forgot. Actually, one sec. No, he doesn't see. That's a natural 3.
At advantage?
That's right. He hears the alarm, but doesn't see you here. Yeah, an 18 definitely fucking hits. Yep,
That's one-handed too.
I'm sure it is.
Oh, I'll swing you and cleave again.
Okay, so this is
Not advantage anymore.
not advantage anymore. You've definitely. Actually, we'll say these first round of attacks are advantage for sure. That's how I'll rule it. As a good DM, I'll rule it. So he takes 12 slashing damage on the first attack. The second one is a miss. As he sees you coming the next time, pulls up his shield. Anything else for you? You still have another attack, I know, and fucking psionic strike damage.
Yeah. My dagger.
Also an advantage for this one.
Oh, right.
14 is a
Oh.
miss.
I was like, remember, damage. Then my offhand.
Offhand for 29. That's definitely a hit.
And then I'll do the psionic damage off of that one.
Okay, off the last hit.
I'm gonna try to knock him prone.
For sure. So roll me the psionic dice damage. Minus another 7. Okay. All right. And then this is a saving throw. What is this? DC DC what now? DC 12? Wait, no. DC 16 or something like that?
I think it's a 15.
15. Okay. That is a failure.
Oh, it is DC 16.
Because we're level 13 now. Your proficiency
Yeah,
bonus
so
went
it's
up.
So my numbers changed.
That's right. Yeah, he's knocked prone.
I'll end my turn there.
Okay. It is the lieutenant's turn. This one is going to stand up proudly and swing at you, Maros. With a short sword attack for 24 to hit. You're taking 5 piercing, 13 cold. For another short sword attack for an 11 to hit. That's a miss. And then shield bash for a 22 to hit. I need you to make a strength saving throw. DC 15. You are knocked prone. He returns up, cuts you out with the sword, bumps you with his shield. You're taking on total.
Indomitable.
Oh, you're standing
And two.
proudly. You still take the 11 damage, but you're standing tall.
Okay, so 11 on top of the 18.
Correct.
Okay.
The one next to you, Yori, is going to swing at you for a short sword attack. For a 12 to miss, 8 to miss, shield bash, 20 to hit. Yori? Very close, right? I'm close. But I'm not there. Correct, Yori? Yori? Yori! This one is going to bonus action, action dash.
My shit break.
Pain. Bonus action dash here. Yeah, I figured it was a miss. It's 21 AC. Gonna action dash and run up to you, El. End its turn right here. This one here is going to move. Boop. Actually, move. Oh shit. This FL Studio sound increase. It's gonna move right here. This one is going to stay put. And that is all the lieutenants. Kook, it is your turn. You see your friends engaging in combat here. What are you doing?
What am I doing? A whole slew of things, my guy.
I'm sure.
I'm
you thought
sure
about
of
it. I'm sure you thought
Yes,
about
I
it.
did.
Veltha, you're on deck.
So what I'm going to do, I'm primarily just going to go up on here. First thing, put a... actually... Sorry, I keep forgetting about the sort of aspect here.
What's up?
If I wanted to do or use a spell that counts as an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't do a bonus action spell such as like
Bingo.
Hunter's Mark.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
Correct. Well, either way, I think I'm still going to follow through. I'm going to use Conjure Barrage.
Oh.
In this sort of cone-based area.
How big is the cone?
60 feet. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know how far out it goes, though. Maybe forever. I don't know.
So it should be 60. You measure a triangle, right? So it's 60 foot. It's a 60-foot triangle, basically.
Yeah, Arthur did this last time.
Yeah. Boom, and then you do 60 foot long on the triangle. So you'd be able to hit both of the lieutenant here, the minion behind him, and the two minions on just outside of the range of this. I will let you. You're just outside of the range, so if you moved one closer, you'd be able to hit
one closer.
There you go. You're able to hit all of those, plus the ballista there. So they also need to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. Cool.
Sorry.
Cool. Dexterity saving throw from all of these things. We'll do the minions first. The minions are going to make a dex saving throw, and I'm going to pray. That is a number. What's your shibby?
14.
14. This is a 14. It's a 14. Right?
It is.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, they made a 14. As you as you go and like shoot all these arrows at them, they dive out of the way, dodging the arrows. So even if they, one thing I didn't mention about minions, if they succeed on a saving throw and it equals their hit point maximum, they also instantly die. But luckily for them, I'm giving numbers away right now. This is very close to that, but not quite. Very close to that. As they just all dive out of the way. The lieutenant, though, is going to make his as well. He makes his and takes the half damage here. For rounding up to 7. Ooh. Anything else for your turn here?
I can't make a second attack, right?
You used your action already. Basically.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So in terms of that, then I will. Am I still technically on top of the rock?
Yeah, I would say you're like on the edge of the rock.
On the edge.
You just just reached out forward, basically full extension to hit all of them up there.
Okay, well, I will then proceed to stay where I am then.
Okay, Veltha, it is your turn. You're on deck after all the homies.
Swinging around this way. Bam. And I'm shooting Eldritch Blast.
I'm sure you are. Where are they going?
This one's going at this one.
Goodbye. As he goes to ready his sword and Eldritch Blast just sticks into him. He dead.
Next one's going to this guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll. Give me the damage here. Oh. Yeah, that's a miss. That crit fail.
Yeah, and last one's going to
what? Use it, this one here. Oh, it can go there. Yeah.
300 feet.
That's a hit.
Veltha could hit anybody on this entire map.
That is correct. That is right.
I'm gonna do it again.
I'm okay. Target rich environment. Who is this one going to? That one? That is a miss. So close. So close.
I'm gonna go for this guy again.
Sure.
God
That
damn.
is also a miss. Is he like puts his shield up?
Hitting him again.
I'm sure.
15's a miss. Okay.
22 is a hit. As even with the shield up, it like pierces, and that's enough to pierce through his shield and right into his heart. As you guys go behind, you hear a thud behind you.
I'm gonna
Anything
move
else for
up
Valther?
to the last bit of my movement to right here.
Okay. It is
I think that's it. So,
all of the kobold minions' turn. Our little homies, our gems, they are going to move. One is going to move. Oh, you're up here, correct? That's not gonna happen. This one's going to move here and swing at advantage. On you, Maros. These dice, I'm throwing them out. That's snake eyes.
gotta buy some new ones.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some new ones on Dice Envy. Yeah, that's snake eyes that I just rolled. So he's not doing jack shit to you, Maros. Even on advantage, that's okay. Cool. The
Take his sword and snap it.
truly, it's just like he just whoop, the weapon, his dagger just goes whoop, and goes right out of his hands, flies past you into the tall grass. This one here is going to move here. This one here is going to move here. This one here is going to move here. These other ones are going to stay put. The ones manning the ballistas are going to fire on to gonna fire onto you, Yori. With a bolt. For a 9, you see a bolt just whiz past you, and then another bolt. For a 15, it whizzes right past you.
He's on the stairs, dude.
He's on the stairs, dude. Truly, he's gonna peek on the stairs. The one
He's head glitching.
he's like truly head glitching. The one right here is going to shoot. You have cover, don't you, El? You have.
She sure
That's
does.
basically full cover.
That's
It
full
is.
cover.
That's a big ass rock. They got a curve there.
Jesus. That's like a +5 to AC basically. Oh man. What I will say.
3/4 cover is +5. I
Yeah.
think full cover you can't.
Yeah.
Hang on, before I talk out of my ass, I'm gonna look this up.
What you see is this. You see that cobalt crank the ballista up, and poof, a mortar shoots out. I need.
Target with total cover cannot be targeted by an attack or a spell.
Oh. Okay. Makes sense.
Anyway,
That's right. This one is going to shoot a mortar at right here, hitting both Maros and Koot. I need the both of you guys to make me a dexterity saving throw. DC 15. Okay.
damn, he's good.
Damn, he's good.
Damn, he's so close.
Pain.
Damn, he's blind.
Truly. You're going to take 5d6 fire damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Some Maros jumping out of the way and it's like, I wonder why he's doing the
Was
Maros?
Kook, you're taking 23 fire damage. Maros, half that.
Dodge.
Taking 12 fire damage, Maros.
Things are no joke.
Effortless dodge. You're just like, Jesus. And that is going to be the last ballista can't really move around like that. Hit you. So, cool. I thought you guys might approach from the other way. Nice. It is the sorcerer's turn. Sorcerer's going to channel their magic. And you guys hear a of the construct coming online. I'm gonna roll initiative for the construct. And it will go on the next go around. Actually, you know what? I'm not a nice DM, so
That is an 18.
that's an 18. So
I need my encounter to win.
I need my encounter to win, bro. The construct comes online, and it's going to move down the stairs here. 30 feet. Actually, it's just going to move 30 feet, so it's just going to walk. You can hear the thudding footsteps of the construct as it stays right in front of the stairs. That is its turn. Yori, it is your turn. Maros, you're on deck.
Yori runs forward at this thing.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is huge.
Yes, it is huge.
I'm looking up the grappling rules.
Good luck. I will tell you now. Good luck.
It's like I'm grabbing its leg.
That is what I'll tell you. I'll say good luck. As
A child grabbing their parent's leg.
As a friendly DM, I will say simply good luck.
You better, Natty.
It simply just won't happen. I'm just gonna be real with you. You're not gonna
Target
be able
of
to do
your
it.
grapple must be no more than one size larger than you. Okay, I am a medium creature.
Yes, it's not gonna happen.
Okay. Then, Yori runs forwards and stops just below this thing on the stairs and reaches one hand into the sky, by the power of Grace Bolt, and pulls
All that.
the Heligan greatsword out of the void in space where it's hiding.
27 actually hits. You're going to take
And I'm gonna
on
dump
that
some spell slots into this.
on
Hold
that attack. You're going to take 2d6 poison damage. You're taking 7 poison damage. As this gas kind of, you see that was reverberating kind of around it. As it was coming online, you saw this like poison seeping out from it. And that's 16 points.
I'm just gonna take it.
I'm sure you are. Okay. This is... Alright, yeah. Continue.
Right.
Sorry.
Right, so spell slots. Hold on. So there's 1. It's gonna be 4. This one's gonna be 3.
What kind of damage is this? Radiant?
The first 4. The first 4? Yeah, the first 4 are like force damage
Okay.
for Eldritch Smite.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to knock this thing prone.
You're going to surely try. This is 23 points of damage.
Eldritch Smite just says you can knock the target prone if it is huge or smaller.
Okay.
So it.
Is
it
it no
happens.
saving
Alright.
throw? Okay.
No saving throw. Eldritch Smite is fuck. I think what happens.
Okay.
So like, the sword glimmers with this bright searing heat, and the last 3d8 of this is radiant damage as Yuri pulls the sword out of the void and straight down, slashing through this thing. And like half a second later, there's an impact behind it of this invisible crushing in the wake of the sword.
Yeah, you see the golem just like put down to like one knee.
Yeah, the knee buckles and it falls towards me. I'm gonna turn and stab up with the sword now.
Okay.
Please let me keep hitting like this.
You're gonna need to. You don't want this thing to have a turn, Smiled.
I know.
Okay, so we have a 26 that definitely hits.
So the 13 slashing, and then do you want me to split these up? Radiant and force damage.
I'll be a friendly DM. You don't have to do that with these ones.
Okay.
You don't have to do that.
So 16.
Hint, hint, nudge,
on top
nudge.
of
Wink,
that.
wink, nudge, nudge. You don't have to do that. Another 16. Yep. Technically, that attack is at advantage, by the way. It says
Right,
knocks
'cause
prone.
it's prone.
But I mean, you already did all the
reason I
you already
did
did all the damage now, so it is what it is.
Well, it'd be a crit.
Okay.
So double it for me.
Give me. Does the smite also crit, by the way?
I think it does.
Yeah. So give me the extra 5d8 here. I will. Yeah, give me the extra 5d8.
Would it be?
Oh no, it would be.
It would double the 13 slashing. We're just gonna take that doubled, and then whatever the 5d8 rolled.
Yeah. So actually, does the. How does the what's it called smite work? The Pact of the Blade smite. Does that happen once per turn? Correct. Or does that happen? Can you do that as
you're
many
right.
times?
So
Yeah. So this is
the Eldritch Smite I can't
yeah, but
do on
regular
this one, but I
regular
can
smite,
Divine Smite.
divine smite. So this one is it a 5d8 as well? So if I'll say
It
you
would-
burn the spell slot.
You would
Honestly.
you would just be knocking off the one, I think.
Okay. All right. So then roll me 4d8 then again 4d8 again, and then we'll double the 13 just for time's sake.
How's he looking?
Still standing tall. You've done a lot of damage, but this thing is very hardy. Spiritual weapon, that's definitely a miss. At advantage, that
Deadly at
is a hit. That's a hit.
Only 6.
Okay. And then let me just do a double check real fast. Yep, still standing pretty strong, but you've done a lot of damage to it, to the surprise of the Cobalt Sorcerers. Anything else for your turn?
Can I try and jump around it to the top?
You could certainly try, but this is even knocked prone. It is like pretty big. It is
I think
blocking.
the closest I can get is here is like a 10-foot jump.
Yeah, and that's probably not going to clear. Not going to clear it. But yeah, if that is all, Maros, it is your turn. El, you're on deck.
All right, I'm going to. I'll hit the yellow dot
Sure.
first.
18, that is a miss. As it pulls up a shield and blocks your sword. Or blocks your, sorry, your axe.
Okay.
A miss.
Alright. I'm gonna step right here.
Okay.
If he wants this attack of opportunity.
It shall. He will do. He will not do. Anyway, go ahead.
And I'm gonna do my lightning breath weapon on all three of them.
That's actually really smart. Go ahead.
Damn,
DC
he's fucking good.
DC 13. These guys might fucking die.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Good shit.
Let me see. Is that enough? Even on a half save, are they gonna die instantly? Let me check.
I'm very much so trying to avoid Coot.
Okay, that is fair enough. Okay, dexterity saving throws from the minions. Just roll it. They're dead. That's a natural one. You see lightning just course through each of the minions. Gone. The kobold knight here.
JC, can I interrupt something?
Yes.
With any bit of a running start, Yori's long jump is 20 feet horizontally and high jump is 8 feet.
I don't. Even with it knocked prone, it's huge. So this thing is like.
I'm
even-
saying, like, can I aim off around the side of the
Oh,
thing
and
just
try and
grab
clip
the
here?
edge?
Yeah, he's trying to jump like this way.
Oh, yeah. Let me athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics, let's take it.
Oh yeah,
Let's
natural
go.
20. Yeah, you seeing that it's in the way and you can't jump over it, you just whoop and just sidestep. Elden Ring moment. Jump over a wall.
10 feet vertical.
10 feet vertical Elden Ring moment. Just flip through. Yeah, Maros, this guy rolled a natural 7. That is a wait, +4. That is a failure. Yeah. Taking 22. This thing is, kind of dead.
Let's fucking go.
Kind of a triple kill, honestly.
When you are Maros literally
Collided. Maros step to the side and he's like, oh, they peeked me one by one. They're all dead. Just lightning breaths and just courses through each of them, electrocuting each of these kobolds, all dying in front of you, Cooked. Anything else for your turn, Maros?
No, that's gonna be it for my turn.
Okay. Elle, it is your turn. I believe in you.
Fuck. Who is this dude next to me, huh?
Hmm? Who
What?
is he? I don't know.
Who that?
a poor.
Poor.
bitch.
Oh,
Truly.
it does
You're a
read
bitch.
poor.
Does
Really
Rico
good
poor?
call.
Wait, what do you? Rich girl moment.
For the viewers on Twitch, I promise you I am joking.
She's joking, so
It's a good character.
that's her character. She's a rich girl.
Eldridge is gonna have to make some posts on Twitter where she's kneeling in the church and being like, "I stand
Guys.
with my brothers and sisters in the kobold."
Guys, I'm sorry. Apology. Oh no, go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, he stood up. You hit him with the spiritual weapon, and he
I've made
ran
a
up.
serious
At
and ongoing lapse in judgment.
you. Yeah, I'm
There it
so-
is.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. Wait.
Lost champ hold.
I'm holding. Yeah. Your son was whipped him with its tongue, and he said, I'll run through him. He just ran through him. He's pretty wise for some reason. He's like, that's not real.
This.
Oh, I'm sorry, Yori. You took a d6 for every time you touched the golem. So that was what? Two. It was what? 2 attacks? No, 3 attacks. Right?
I made 2 attacks.
2 attacks.
Does the spiritual weapon do anything for that?
No, it doesn't proc off that. So you take another 7 poison damage for the other attack. Anyway, continue.
I'll hit him again with my spiritual weapon. Fuck it.
You're gonna move it back over here. Let's see if it can make it here.
It's 60 feet.
Oh, that's right.
60 feet range, so...
Boop. There he goes. It's
He
back.
knows where he is.
Oh, wait. Is it 60 feet casting range, or what's its movement range? On spiritual weapon. Sorry to be that guy.
Shit, 20 feet.
That's right.
You can move it 20 feet, yeah.
So it was like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it could only get here. It could. Yeah.
He's stranded.
Yeah. He's kind of stranded. Either he can move a bit towards.
But if the casting range
Yeah,
is
but
60 feet...
bingo. But its movement is different from its casting range.
Right. But... I mean, I'm gonna have to move him anyway.
That's right. He's an island. But yeah, continue.
Okay. Fuck.
Me knowing L can kill literally every single kobold on the field.
Listen. I'm trying. This is such a long flowchart. I cannot stress this enough.
I understand.
Bro, just literally just blizzard and fucking kill us all and send it. Just fucking
I don't have blizzard.
Ice
What?
storm.
ice.
Ice storm.
It's basically a blizzard.
Truly.
No, it's different.
It's yeah, and like I said, if half damage is like over the minion's hit point max, they're gone. I won't even roll a saving throw. They're just dead.
I could technically actually dead ass do ice storm. That's like not even fine.
Just
Yeah,
twice.
what's the range on the casting range?
300 feet.
300
What?
feet, Yeah.
What?
Kill them all.
Wait a minute.
Literally.
What'd you just say?
300 feet.
Yeah, you could literally cast it in the middle of like this group. Like, oh my god, Jazz.
Kill them all.
Just kill them all, please.
You don't understand how busted you are.
me sweating, balancing
Oh, fuck
combat.
me.
Yeah, where are
Okay,
you?
Well,
I mean, kind of low, but where are you casting it at? Just over here, and or
Yeah.
where are we throwing it? So
Just-
it's centering it on this one. How big is the radius of it?
Oh, she wants over here.
Oh, how big is the radius of Ice Storm?
hang on.
No, 300 feet,
20 foot
20
radius,
foot.
40 foot high.
Yeah, if you casted it in the middle of all of these big boys here, it would be. You could, if it's here, you could hit this one, the 2 sorcerers, and the golem
Mhm.
here.
Right.
That's what you were trying to do here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to make a saving throw for the one minion right here. The minion is going to roll here. It has a
Die.
DC 18 dexterity. Oh my god.
Okay, good luck.
There's a +3 here. Okay. As you guys see L step out from the side of the boulder and just hold out the gauntlet to your eyes, and it snows. The weather changes as a storm picks up. In the middle of this compound, dead. The 2 sorcerers here are going to make dexterity saving throws for this. A success from this one here. So you'll take 6 damage. The one to the north, also a success. So 6 damage on both of the sorcerers. This just lasts for... Is this a concentration spell, or is this just stay here? Well, what is this spell? I'm quaking right now.
Amazing how low you rolled on those.
Yeah, that's actually...
Hailstones.
1, 2, 1.
Turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
So it's vibrant.
And as like you throw the storm, you see that the golem is unaffected by this.
Bitch. I hope he heard me call him a bitch.
I'm gonna roll for that.
Perception roll? Perception roll?
Perception roll. Yeah, it heard you call him a bitch. It did not
Good.
like that.
Good.
It didn't like that.
Bitch.
It's gonna be it's a 6 damage for both the sorcerers. I can't stand you. Any bonus actions or anything for you?
The omega damage?
What?
I mean, I guess you could start moving your
Moving boy, honestly.
I could just move my boy.
Yeah, you can move 20 feet, yeah. In any direction. Alright.
In one direction.
And in one direction, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I forgot I can't sing the songs or it's gonna get rip-vodded. I was about to say.
I'll move him closer here, I guess.
Yeah, the really Celtic
He's flanking.
one.
He's flanking.
Yeah. the really Celtic One Direction song. That one gets me every time. Yeah. Okay. How many lieutenants are on the field right now? Not many. This one here is going to move up towards you. Seeing that you just freaking casted a huge ass spell, it's going to try and swing its sword at you for a 23 to hit. Do you have resistance to cold damage, correct, with a gauntlet?
Yeah.
So that cold damage that I just did is 1 there. But you take 5 piercing. That is such a low roll. 5 piercing, 1 and 1 cold damage. Second attack is a miss. Shield bash, I hate you. Is a 14 to miss. This one here is going to move. Seeing as you killed literally all of its homies, it's gonna try and advance onto you, Maros, for a short sword attack. A 22 to hit, taking a 7 and a 5. A 10 to miss. Shield bash and a crit fail. These guys are so cool. This one is going to...
scared.
He is scared. You literally killed 3 of his homies. This one is going to dash for 50 feet. Here. Kooked, it is your turn. At the wake of Maros colliding 3 kobold in front of you, what are you doing?
Well, at that point, it just makes my job easier. I'm just gonna fucking focus on the golem.
Oh, hell yeah. It is still
just
still technically prone, so you do have advantage on these rolls.
Oh, sick. Well, in that case, let's see. Let's do Moonfire. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do light damage. Actually, hold on. Before I do any of that nonsense, I'm putting Hunter's Mark first things first on the fucking column.
He's learning. He's growing, dude.
He's growing and learning.
Yeah.
Somehow at
growth.
3:19 a.m. I don't have a lapse of judgment.
Dude,
Let's
it's
go.
truly gaming.
Anyway, so now that's sorted. Let's roll the hits at advantage.
27 is a
God.
hit for sure. For real.
Godspeed.
What kind of arrow is this going to be?
This is gonna be light.
For sure. Healing an amount of damage to this.
An amount of damage, of course. We love to see it. And then we'll do little Hunter's Mark damage as well.
Okay.
Okay, and then we'll roll again. Is this secondary one also at advantage, or?
Yes, it's still prone, yeah.
Okay.
29 is a hit, yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay, and then finally we conclude things with ye old fucking gathered swarm. Doing some damage.
An amount of damage has been dealt.
Love to see it.
Level 13 characters, dude. Sometimes I wonder. I'm
Yep.
like, is my combat balance? Is that it for your turn?
I'm actually going to then. Oh, actually, do I have enough? Actually, yes, I can. I'm going to clip onto the this sort of rock's ledge. So I believe. Actually, I can move a little bit closer, so I'm actually on the rock. There we go.
Damn, you're on Mr. Dwayne
And
Johnson.
that-
Holy shit. No, go ahead.
And yeah, that concludes my turn.
That's a bad joke for sure. Vel, that is your turn. Yuri, you're on
What?
Velitha, it is your turn.
Oh, fucking
Velitha.
Alright. I'm gonna crouch down, put my hand in the ground, and look
Like
at all these
bars?
dead bodies around there.
Don't do this to me right now.
Don't do it. I'm gonna use this spell right here. What he's been waiting for all this time. You're gonna see 5 skeletons emerge from the corpses of all these kobolds.
Let's go.
Starting with this one up here. I didn't do the new health or thing for some reason, but it's fine.
Oh, because you have to. Whatever. We'll figure it out later.
It doesn't matter. It's
Yeah.
fine. And we'll do this one. And I'll do this one over here. Yeah, one of these.
Mm-hmm.
These for sure.
Okay. Would they act on? They have their own initiative, or do they act on
I
your
have
initiative?
to use a bonus action to command them.
No,
And
okay,
the
as
command
one
is
does.
very simple. Kill this thing.
Okay.
So they're gonna move up. They can go 30 feet.
For sure.
All these ones can get there. Do the movement first.
All right.
Send this one.
Sure. Yeah.
This
Look,
one as well.
they can all attack. I'm proud of them.
They can all attack. Yep. We're gonna do short sword from
For sure.
the one up top first.
Okay. That's a miss.
Okay. And then the bottom 2.
Natural 20. Okay, dude. Okay. Yep.
Okay, dude.
You can click the attack. Oh, there. Yep. It's going to take 2d6 poison damage. If it.
It's immune to poison.
That's what I thought. I see.
Alright, that's it.
It's going to take slashing damage. So there's going to be an amount of damage, Smile.
Why do I hear Family Feud sound effects?
Oh, how? Wait, what? It's my dad's TV. I don't know how my noise gate is picking that up though. Probably because it's a high pitched thing.
No, you're honestly good. There's almost no way I would have got that. It was just like at the right time. There was the ding.
What, as I was talking, yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Alright,
Yeah.
that's my turn.
That's it. It is all the kobolds' turn. Who's alive right now? Oh minions! Oh minions! This one's going to move. This is going to move. This one's going to move down on here. This one's going to move here. This is going to move. The one on the ballista here is going to attempt to shoot. All of you skeletons and Velitha need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. All three of them?
Yeah, all three of them and you. As it
One up top,
and that's a failure.
bottom left.
That is a. Let me get the stat block out before I save things. That is a success.
Bottom right. Fail.
Failure. And then yourself.
F.
Yeah, failure. .22 fire damage to all failures. So one dead. And then the person who successed 11.
Dead, and then me, also 22.
Yep.
And then concentration.
That's right. And
One more.
one more, yep.
My god.
You got it, you're good. As this kobold is going to... This one here on this ballista is going to move. The ballista and try and aim another shot. Ooh, jeez. It's going to use this explosive bolt as well. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw for me. It's going to do it like right here, so it's going to be right here. So it's going to be... Wait, it doesn't matter. It's going to be in this area here. So all of you, probably even Yori here too. Is a 20-foot radius. So Yori, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for that one as well, because you were in range as well. So yeah, you're going to take the 22 fire damage from the first one, and I'm going to roll the second one as well. The golem is unaffected by fire damage. That one's for free. I'm gonna roll again.
Do I need to roll again here?
Yes, because it's another one.
Okay.
This one's very low. 16 fire damage. DC 16 concentration. Constitution. You have.
It's fine, but they're all dead anyways.
That's correct.
The last one.
That is going to be it for the minions' turn, since they are way too far from the homies. It is the sorcerer's turn. Sorcerers are going to do a little bit of magic shit for the road, for the homies. On you, Yori. Actually, I'm gonna move right here. Cooked. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. See. Oh, you meet. That's going to be, as you see, this one cast a fireball in your direction. So it's going to be 8d6. 1, 2, 10, 15. It's gonna be 28 fire damage, so half to 14. Half to 14, so you're taking 14 fire damage. Roll me a Constitution saving throw to concentrate on Hunter's Mark, please. DC 14. Hunter's Mark is gone.
Feels bad, man.
Truly feels bad, man. Hey, we're gaming right now. This one here is going to...
Just means I can use other things. Let's go.
That's right. That's the glass half full moment. This mage here is going to move and use onto you, Yori. It's going to use its arcane bolt. First attack. 23 to hit. You're taking 26 force damage. Next attack. 21 to hit. 21 force damage. Next attack. 22. 20 force damage. Oh yeah, that's right. Meets it. Beats it though, as they say. You're taking a lot of force damage. That's its turn. It is the golem's turn. The golem's going to proudly stand up, and what you guys see is it is going to do many a thing. It's going to step forward from you, or you can use your attack of opportunity if you so please.
I will.
Sure. It just flattens this kobold's corpse. That's gone. A 26 misses. It is going to swing onto you, Velitha, with a slam. For a nat. It's gonna 16 is a miss. Sorry. For that, it's gonna try and slam on you, Velitha, and super duper miss. And one more slam for a 29 to hit.
Yeah.
Dealing 36 damage. As it slams into you. And that is going to be its turn. Yori, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do something fucked up.
I'm sure you are.
I'm gonna run up to this guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have the spell slot for it. Never mind. It's gonna be a little less fucked up. Just slightly less, though.
There's pain.
Now it's just messed up.
Yeah, no, it's just messed up, bro. Like,
Politely unethical.
yeah, okay.
Still a war crime.
Still a little teeny, it's just a teeny weeny bit of a war crime. Just you know, just as a treat. I need to do something real fast. You hitting this guy? 28 for sure hits. That is a big boy hit.
Yep.
It's gonna be this. They already took a portion of damage from Alpha. Sorry, from L. Okay. Yes, that is a hit, and there's nothing they can do about it. Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that. You already know we're doing a lot right now. There's a lot going on behind the screen, as they say. Okay. Anything else you're doing here?
Sorry, yeah, it's a smite on that.
I'm sure it is.
So 5.
5, okay.
Is he living?
Yeah, he's living. He's living like there though. He's living pretty. He's you know, they were all yellow, as they say.
Okay.
I don't know what he meant by that, but sorry.
I would like to pick him up and throw him towards the other sorcerer.
You're gonna do what now? Okay.
I bet you.
I
I'm
want
sure
to
you
pick
can.
him up and throw him at the other sorcerer.
Okay.
Pick it up and throw it.
Okay.
Fuck.
No, you're not.
God.
I wanted
damn
it so bad.
Yeah, I
Is that the
wanted it too.
legendary?
You go to try and grab him, and he's like, he sees what you're trying to do and like slips out of your grab, like trying to visibly run away from you.
Yeah. So the spiritual weapon just sort of like turns and stabs down towards him.
Okay, yeah, roll me the attack roll here. 21 definitely hits. As you like,
21?
as you see, like, you kind of notice this as you went, you kind of see like their mage armor kind of up, and then as the sword comes through, just like poof, it goes straight through that like butter, dealing 8
What the fuck?
points of damage. Okay,
Do better damage.
do better damage. As
I wish.
literally as he almost soloed the big bad of this fight, do more damage. Smile.
Hey, I've got a plan.
I'm sure you do.
Come use this fucking ballista.
Hey, listen, bro. I've got a plan.
You could surely try. It is Moros' turn. El, you're on deck. Think about what you're gonna do right now, El, huh?
I've really thought about it. If you shut
Engaged.
it down, then I'll shut this whole game down.
I'm sure
Engage
you are
thinking
going
protocol.
to. Is-
I'll
wait,
attack the one
it
in
was-
front of me.
It was difficult to. Is the storm still going right now? By the way,
Yeah.
they started their. Is there anything funky about if they start their turn in it? Is it just difficult terrain, right?
It's just a.
It's just difficult terrain.
Okay, makes sense. Cool, Maros, go ahead. I forgot it's not a concentration spell.
It's just a bit fucky wucky.
It's truly a bit fucky.
Oh, I forgot. Never mind.
That guy had a family, bro.
Truly Doomslayer moment. This guy has not been hit yet, right? Okay, this is gonna be -9 damage. 22 definitely hits, -10 damage. Okay. Psionic strike damage, minus another 5.
Oh, that was actually this is supposed to be a +3 on there.
Are you using
it was
2
faded.
psionic strikes in this? Oh, it's
No,
with the
it just didn't do
+3.
the +3.
Okay.
That actually still adds up.
It still worked out.
Yeah. Works out. Are we doing any shoves or anything like that with this one, or no?
Yeah, I'll try to knock him prone.
Sure. DC 16. Strength. It's +1 here. That is a prone individual. It is a prone individual, as we say. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah. I'll
These next attacks that you do do have advantage. This next your third attack and your offhand attack.
yeah, I'll use my bonus action attack here.
All right.
I'm gonna run action surge.
Wait a minute. Wait. Remember, you have 3 attacks, right? So
Yeah.
You did the first one, second one. This is the third one because that advantage he's knocked prone. So it's a -7.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Look at me
You're
being
offhanded.
a truly friendly DM. Then offhanded at advantage. That is a hit. We're doing 7 damage on that one. He's looking kind of fucked up. Are you going to still action surge here?
Yeah.
Okay. I will be real with you. This is a red dot right now, as he's on the ground. Anything else? Continue.
Yeah. Finish him off.
I'm sure you will. That's exactly
homie.
enough damage to. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Is that advantage? Yeah, that's exactly enough damage to finish him off. 11 points of damage goes out. Is that advantage? Can I click it? Thank you very much. Goodbye. Bye bye. Anything else
I'm
for your
gonna fly
turn?
right here.
You can't do that to me. I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that. Grady. Grady, I wasn't ready for that. You can't do that. I wasn't ready for that. Okay, continue. I'd forgotten for a couple of sessions because you haven't done it. And okay, I'm good. All right, continue. Sorry.
All right, so what was it? That was one attack.
That was one
on
attack.
him,
Yes.
right?
So you still have 2 more attacks. Here.
So
Amber, if you hit,
I
he's
will-
dead. Where's his lightning breath going?
Lightning.
Toward the south?
Yeah, this
Both
way.
of these.
I want to try to
Okay.
get this one in there.
Okay, so this is a dexterity saving throw from the sorcerer and the minion. This is going-
DC 13.
DC 13. Okay. All right. I'm sweating. +3. That wasn't in the tray. Come on now. Minion. That's a dead minion.
Rip.
Sorcerer. As you breathe out, the sorcerer takes 18 points of lightning damage directly to the face. Anything else for your turn? That was your second attack. You still have one more attack in your offhand.
I'm gonna throw my dagger at this one.
Okay. You breathe out lightning and then just turn around quickly and it sticks right into the head of this kobold as he goes down.
It's been a minute since I've said it, but Morrow scares me.
Party, there's some scary people in this party. I'm just gonna be real with you. Anything else?
Just
for your-
look at his. Let's just look at his kill
Yo,
count.
Jesus Christ! Ding, ding. You're just watching Maros just like run through these guys.
Hey man, honestly, whatever helps, like fucking fend off all the ads while like, you know, we can focus on the big boy. Hey, you know, dirty job, someone's got to do it. You know.
Truly. Anything else from you, Maros?
No, that's it for me.
Okay, Elle, it is your turn. Coot, you're on deck.
Bitch, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay,
This dude and this dude
Okay.
right here
Okay.
are the two creatures that I choose to use Bane on.
Okay.
Okay?
Damn.
They need to make a charisma saving throw.
Hey, yo.
Okay.
Hey yo.
I'm about to get fricked off.
Yes, they are. So charisma saving throw. Sorry, guys. I don't have charisma.
No shot they make an 18.
Kobold in front of you. Baned.
Beamed.
Baned. The freaking construct, the big boy construct, has a -5 to charisma.
Jesus.
It
He's
rolled.
not great with people.
It's not great with people. He's just a big guy. He rolled a 1, by the way, a natural 1. And not even natural 1. He rolled a 6, and then it was just like, okay, -5. Cool. He's not good. He's not good with people. Baned. So it's a -D4 on. I gotta grab a D4 out.
Wait, so you're telling me he could have rolled a natty 20 and still failed?
No, natural 20s always win, but
Oh, okay.
You could have rolled an 18 and failed.
And
Seven- 19
truly-
and failed.
True.
nothing wins
Bro could have
outside
rolled
of
a
a,
-4.
outside of a natural 20. Nothing wins against that. Anything else for you after that action? Your
I
boy
wanna move my boy.
here?
My boy.
Oh yeah, swing with
boy.
him. Swing with your boy.
Let me.
My boy.
My boy.
boy.
Is he gonna kill? Is your boy gonna get a kill count?
Yeah, let's go. Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Look at
He
this
has-
shit.
Yo.
Your boy.
Yo.
Yo, the toad, the spiritual toad, just goes and whips this, like, honestly, hits this kobold and pulls him in and eats him. Honestly,
Let's
I don't know
go.
how a spiritual toad can do that, but
Hungry boy.
Crunchy ties me, Captain.
dude,
Goddamn.
that kobold is somewhere in the spiritual swamp, just like in front of Rallis now. It's like, I'm here.
That's wild.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I'm good.
Literally playing like a true caster, sitting behind a rock. Very smart.
Bro, this
I-
guy
Mhm.
for sure did the Lego Yoda death scream.
Okay, this kobold in front of you is going to roll this attack roll at with a bane on top of it. So it's a +6 to hit, but minus a d4. An 18 minus a d4. -4. That shit does not hit you. Another attack? A 10? Even with
Definitely.
a d4. That shit doesn't. That is a giga miss. Shield bash. A 16. He ain't doing jack shit to you, honestly. This one up here is going to try and run toward you, Maros. You're just inside its range. Hell yeah. It's going to try and hit you with the short sword. 12, that's going to miss. Natural. Shield bash. Cooked, it's your turn. If you could see my papers right now, the number of X's that have happened because of Maros is kind of insane. Anyway,
Shift dodge.
it's your turn, Cook.
Okay. So we're still gonna focus on the golem here. I'm assuming it's no longer prone, correct?
Correct.
Oh yeah, it stood up.
Correct.
He proudly stood up.
It's
Okay.
he's moving.
Yeah,
That's what I figured. All right. Anyway, attack. Does that hit?
No.
Doesn't hit at 20.
Correct.
Commonel.
Commonel. You're so close. I'll
I'm
be
lucky
friendly, man.
rolling.
You're so
I'm
close.
lucky rolling.
Ooh.
It's my last lucky roll, but you
I
know
believe
what?
in
We
you.
gotta.
No.
All right. Guess not.
It just
Guess-
dinks
guess
off of
not.
it. It just you didn't hit the right part of the construct.
You saw the
Of
glowing
course.
pink eyes and aimed for the
Truly.
for some reason.
The pinks. He sees
What's
the weak point.
weakness?
Oh my
You
lord.
have to
Directly in his mouth.
enemy analyze. You haven't done that yet.
You gotta get Libra, bro.
True.
Well, in that circumstance, what can I do?
There's the environment is target rich here.
Shh. I can't use my Deft Explorer because I just used my action already.
You still have another
Uh,
attack, so you could finish.
I mean, yeah. All right, sure. Let's try. Oh, yeah. Fuck it. Let's try again.
There's other people to attack.
Nice.
21 hits, yeah. If you're hitting the
Okay,
golem,
We're hitting the golem.
yeah, 21
We're
hits
focusing. We're focusing.
for an 11 PC. What kind of we were doing? Radiant bolts again?
Yeah, we're doing
Radiant
radiant
arrows?
bolts.
Okay.
And then finally do this. Level 4
Oh fuck.
Level.
doing Hail of Thorn.
Be careful. You might hit. You might hit
I'm-
Velitha.
Hey.
I'm
what you
hitting him
gotta
like
do.
basically right on the
He's
edge
big.
over here.
He is
Yeah, he's a big boy, don't worry.
huge. He is huge.
He's big chungus.
But
No worries.
are you? If you hit him directly with that arrow, it would have to be like on him. So it would be. It
I
would
mean,
be in
even-
range of Velitha. That's
It will be in range.
yes.
Do not
I mean,
worry.
it's a 5 feet radius basically. So
That's
like
right.
if it's like this.
Yeah, she is within 5 feet of him.
But wait, hold on, because this guy is basically like, hold on, 50.
Dex saving throw. That's how I'm rolling it. Dex saving throw from Velitha.
All right.
And since he's baned, he has to roll this with a minus d4. So you're taking half, Velitha. Minus d4 here, so it's going to be a Dex. Oh, Mars, are you within range for that?
That's actually a good question. 30 feet. I don't think so.
No, you were not.
No.
That's a whopping 6
Natural 3, and I'll roll the d4 just for, for funsies, because he definitely failed
for
it.
funds.
A 1. Dirty one. We'll call it a dirty one.
Man.
We don't call him that. We'll call it dirty one. He's taking 17 points. Is this piercing damage?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Okay. All right. And Veltha, you're taking half. So another 8 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Balth, are you holding on to dear life?
I'm vibing. I'm red, but
Alright.
it's a generous red.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
truly generous. Veltha.
And finally,
Oh,
Swarm,
sorry,
by
gathering
the
swarm. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. All right, Veltha, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, DC 19, as you start your turn in range of this golem. You are poisoned.
Okay.
Poison. Sorry.
Misty step.
Is that very smart?
Running here. Gust of wind. This way.
Fuck yeah. But also, shit. That was.
So he gets pushed off.
This guy's getting pushed off, and this guy's getting pushed into the rock. Yes, he is.
Is there a weight for like a
It
size?
does not say. It says all creatures.
Oh.
Is that a creature?
I mean, it's a construct, but it creature is generous. For sure. This is a strength saving throw. I will say
Yes.
that he's proficient in strength saving throw, so I would like to see you try. For sure.
All right. Well,
And-
I'm happy for you, but it's at the start of every single one of his turns.
Ooh, that's actually poggers.
I'm happy
Though
for this guy.
the kobold though he's not proficient in strength saving throw. He is a -1 to strength. He's probably gonna go bye. So what happens as he gets pushed? How far does he get pushed? I just want to know.
10 feet. Or sorry, 15 feet.
15 feet. Holy shit. This is. We wanted some stairs for this. He's gonna take probably 46 of falling damage because he's gonna fall off this.
And
Yeah,
also,
it was pretty-
in this 60 feet long thing, 10 feet wide,
Okay, yeah.
it's rough terrain.
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 Okay, for sure. So he's gonna take 46 falling damage as you push off. The golem still stands resolute, but this kobold is not so lucky. And takes 15 points and falls directly off onto these crates. This is a lot. Well, it's probably a red dot right now. Let's check. Very smart. Very smart.
That's it.
Very smart. These kobolds here are finally going to get in the fight. I swear. This one moves here. This one moves here. And they're each going to attack you, Yori. Or they're going to attack you together, honestly. So there's going to be a +6 to hit. For a 24 to hit.
It's
You're taking 6 piercing damage as both of these kobolds gang up on you. This one here is going to move towards the ballista and try and load its explosive shot. As it does. Okay, cool. It is going to shoot, wheel the ballista around, shoot its explosive shot. Is it gonna do collateral damage?
That's a gigantic fucking rock.
Yeah, it's not gonna be able to shoot over that. This one's not a good one to do. And it can't shoot here, and it can shoot here, but will it? 100 feet. It can't do anything from here. That's fucked up. Well, this minion is going to try and move up here. This one's so alone. Shout out to Marshmallow. And this one's gonna move right here. That's all they can do. The sorcerer's turn. Sorcerer has how many uses? Sorcerer that is literally on the ground is going to move out here. He's gonna actually climb up on top of here. And then throw a fireball up in $20 foot, yeah.
Guy's a geometry wizard. His curveball, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's a throw a fireball up. Spin burn his last spell slot for fireball, and I need you to roll a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. Maros and Velitha, also the kobold here too. I want to see both of the kobolds here. It's just fucking collateral damage. I'm gonna roll for the minion. He's probably gonna die. Yes, he is. Collateral damage, like a good friend. That's a dead kobold. Maros and Velitha and this other kobold are taking one. Six. A lot of ones. Six. 12. 25. 27 points of fire damage to the both of you. The kobold to the north needs to make a dexterity saving throw. He might fail this one. He succeeds. But he still takes...
27?
Yeah, 27. He still takes, what, 13 points of fire damage. You can Psionic Shield Velitha here, because you're within range. Yes.
Yeah, I'll give that one a vote. Huh?
Hell yeah. Very
what
smart.
Is 27, you said?
Yeah, 27. This one up to the north is going to take a bit of damage. Minus 16. He's not looking that great as well. What are we looking like here? That is his last spell slot. This one in front of you. Jory is going to try and move away from you. You should get a reaction attack of opportunity.
The sorcerer?
Yes,
Yeah,
sorcerer.
He's dead.
I'm sure. 19 deadly hits. You cut through the mage armor. This one has a yellow dot. 13 points of damage. He is a red dot right now. Anything else you're gonna add on to that? Would you like fries with
Yeah,
that
why don't-
smile?
I'm gonna smite him.
It's just enough. As he rocks away and tries to get away, you pull the Hilagon Greatsword into his body, and it's not a yellow red dot. He dead. That's a dead sorcerer. Golem turn. Difficult terrain, correct?
Yep.
So for every double movement.
Yep.
Okay. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. He only has 30 feet of movement. You can only go 15.
So he's stuck in it still.
You're.
Also, he has to make a strength save.
Oh, when he
DC
tries to walk.
17,
That's
when
right.
he starts the turn. When he starts the turn.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah, he still braced by the storm, but only can get up towards the steps. At this, though, well, what is the... Yeah, that's very smart. You can't do anything here. Very smart. Yori, it's your turn. As 2 minions try and cut at you. Actually,
how far down the steps is the golem?
it's
Like halfway.
halfway.
It's
Yeah.
huge.
It's trying to make its way back up these steps. Almost kind of. These are
Is that like
these are well built steps.
in terms of like absolute altitude? That's true. This thing's probably fucking heavy.
Correct.
Is he like 10 feet down, 20 feet down below the edge?
I would say 10.
You did,
I'd,
you
I'd
did
say-
4d6 from here, so
yeah, I would say like 10 or so. 10. 'Cause you could definitely see his probably like torso from here. Torso, forehead. Yeah.
So Yori like turns from slashing this sorcerer in half, like holds the sword point down in a solemn pose, and the armor starts humming, and this like rushing noise from somewhere behind his shoulders. I'm gonna regain a spell slot, and I'm gonna cast Thunderstep.
Ooh.
damn, he's cool.
So does
So-
it explode when you
Those-
move?
Yes. So,
So
these
these
two
two could.
take
So
thunder damage.
okay. So a DC 17. Jeez, they're not con. Okay. As you move, these ones are blown back. This one blows back and hits into the ballista. Dead. This one slams into the rock. Dead.
I need to
And then you can move.
change one thing about my calculation. Okay, so it's 10, not 9. Yori teleports 90 feet above this
Ah, shit.
colossus,
Okay.
and I'm going to fall onto it.
Gravity damage.
Sure.
It's a good thing this
Is he
dude
trying to
has-
fall into it? Does it make a save of some kind? I think it makes a dexterity saving throw.
I don't think it does.
It definitely does not.
What I will say that this is bludgeoning damage for sure. As you try and break into it, you're not using your sword here. You're using your body itself.
Yeah, I am armor lock landing on this thing.
Okay, so this is
Which
bludgeoning
I
damage.
forgot- Yeah, I
You-
already
you will
hit a
take-
charge for it.
You will take 2d6 poison damage as you crash into this for sure.
Okay.
So you're taking 7 poison damage. This is bludgeoning damage for real, for real. So it's okay. Okay. You see Yori pull up and crash into this golem, kind of knocking into it. You see that you've done damage to this thing as you've landed on it. It's still standing.
That's a bonus action and an action.
Okay. Maros, it is your turn.
Am I able to stay standing on top of it?
We'll get to that on its turn.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's kill it first, guys. Let's kill it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I believe in you. Dude, Emma's just over there drinking tea with Taito, like, I wonder what's going on over there. It's like crashes and shit going on.
You see Yori 90 feet. It's like they probably are fine.
Yeah, they're probably fine. Taito's like, are they going to... What's up?
How much of my action does it cost to drink a potion?
It's a bonus action to drink a potion.
And how much of my action does it cost to give someone a potion?
Your action, correct.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
It's all. I'll drink one of my.
I have a potion, so
Okay.
we're good.
I'll drink one of my potions of superior healing.
Was that the one that's the chaos one?
No, that was
Okay.
handling.
Okay, I'm just making sure. I would say like, am I gonna have some more fun? Am I gonna roll this on the
No,
table?
dude. What the blue?
Blue, hell yeah. 26 points of healing as you drink that thing. Anything else? That's your action. Bonus actions are all yours. Me trying to hit L this whole combat as she sits behind a rock. That's cool. Strategic. Awesome.
Big strats.
Dude. As she kills literally half of my squad. Well, my Maros is taking up most of that. It's all good.
I'll just recover one of my
Psionic dices, but for sure. All right. Any movement or anything?
No, I'm good.
All right. L, it is your turn. You're still holding concentration on Bane. As your homies.
Yes. Yes. What?
Hmm?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Nothing.
You still have Bane.
You still
You're
have
good.
Bane. You still have concentration on Bane, is what I said. Don't mind me.
Right.
That was just
Okay.
for me. Continue with your
Alright.
turn.
Okay.
Finish this fight.
I'm gonna finish this fight.
She's
I
finishing
wanna-
the fight.
Please.
I'm gonna finish the fight.
Fish this fight.
Yeah, she's finishing the fight.
Wait, hold on.
I wanna.
Which one are you looking at?
Well, you can obviously see on the side of them.
Oh. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. This is the 5th level, buddy.
It's just 5th level.
Look at
Oh,
them.
that's
Look
not
at them gaming right now.
Hey, this is co-op gaming right now.
Yes.
You're fine. Hey man, this is a tough fight.
Split-screen
This is a tough fight. So if you guys have little plans, do what you gotta do.
This is the
Hey.
flashback where it's like you should do this the next time we're no.
Yeah.
Truly, a little dinner that they're having. Like, yeah. So next time we do D&D, you should.
Have you ever
probably-
tried this?
You ever tried this in combat as well? It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy if you did this.
That'd be wild.
It's like, I think you have a crazy ass 5th level spell. Anyway.
Anyway,
Do it.
are you sure you want to do it at level 5 or do you want to do it?
I mean,
Okay.
that's up to you, my bestie.
What the?
I'll leave that up to you.
Are you sure? Dude, Yori
Yeah,
half
fuck
dead, Velitha half dead. I'm sure everything's
Wait,
fine.
people are half dead?
Hmm?
Right, make sure you just use an action.
Season.
Let me keep my bonus actions. Are people even in range for me to heal them?
Yeah. Yeah, because Yori's
Um,
basically just like mounting the golem right now.
Yeah,
Um,
he's in within
If I get
50
back
feet.
onto that screen,
It is possible to heal him from here because he's within 50 feet. I think healing word is what, 60?
yeah.
I think it's
Yeah, it
120,
is.
dude.
Okay.
Here, do your bonus action first, and then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I will do. Let's see. Are both Velva and
No, Veltha Misty stepped out of the way.
Yuri is literally struggling?
Yeah, that's what.
Like going to town.
Bro, this is so immersive. You're like peeking around the corner. It's like a first scene.
Alright, shit. Okay.
Fucking shit.
Peeks around Boulder. What the fuck?
What the
is
fuck
he
is
doing?
Yori doing?
Hey, yo.
Oh, yeah.
10 healing for Yori? Hell yeah, you peek around the corner, utter a word, and heal Yori as he's literally on top of this golem. Surely this golem
Let's
won't throw him
go.
off, Smile.
What's with the triple twos there?
Yeah.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
True.
Tuesday.
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 Any action for you? As Yori
Some
has...
kind of spell.
And remember, like, this is banned, so,
Yeah.
like, any
Yeah.
saving throw it has to do is going to be with that minus d4.
Yeah. Wait,
Friend...
so if I do something, isn't Yuri gonna get dicked
Yes. Yes, he will.
It sure is.
on? Oh, fuck
Yes,
me.
yes, he will.
Well, this is.
This
This
is
is, uh,
I'll leave it up
this is
to you,
like...
Ian.
Allow me to be the
That
first to
is
say.
You
don't
gotta
worry
do
about
that
it.
one.
Don't worry about it. Remember, you can heal him. You
Oh,
can. You
it doesn't exist at higher levels?
What the-
Oh. Oh, I see. Oh.
You're gonna kill Yuri, you know that.
You know what?
He can
go out
take
game. Yeah, he can take it. It's fine.
it. He can actually take it.
Yeah, he can take it. It's okay.
Alright.
Do it.
Oh no.
He can't.
Blighting?
Maybe you can't take 11.
Blighting?
Maybe.
So okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm
I
good,
need
actually.
I need so is blight
How
single
fuck-
is
okay.
blight single target.
Yeah.
So you're
Oh.
attacking
Oh, my
the
lord.
golem itself here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn, their co-op is good.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so I need to use my head here. So it's a DC 18 Constitution saving throw, right? It is
Yeah.
it's proficient in Constitution here, so it has a plus 11 to Constitution.
But it also
saving
has
throws.
-4.
It's minus
24.
So
Oh my
I'm gonna roll this.
Minus
It's fucked.
probably 4.
It's fucked. It's actually fucked.
Give me a moment. Just give me that.
I need to collect
Valid.
myself. Josh is lighting some candles for his boss that he designed.
Give me a moment.
His room right now.
A crit fail.
As it was always
So
intended to be.
as you hold out your hand and blight this thing, the rocks on this golem start like cracking. This thing is looking fucked up.
Sparking, dude.
This golem is looking fucked up.
Holy
Literally,
fuck.
you chose the right
Hey,
friendly
remember
game.
How
You
much fucking
chose
damage did you do? What the fuck? 11
49 damage. Literally, you picked the right damage type, by the way. Like, friendly game, it is immunities to a wide range of things, and you picked, like, the right thing to do. I despise you two
Holy
for
shit.
co-op gaming. Fuck you. But also, I love it.
was flashback. Wait, you can blight? They have a practice session in their yard, dude. They're training.
Yeah, they're training, dude. They're like, yeah, Ian was like, yeah, Blight's kind of an insane spell. That'd be crazy if you did that. Anyway, Nando's is like kind of close. Let's go get some food.
Meal deal.
Anything else for your turn, you cowards?
Honestly, I'm good. I might come out behind the rock at some point. Not right now though.
Yeah, okay. This guy in front of you is gonna attack you behind the rock.
We vibing.
For a 12 minus a d4, a
Bad.
10,
Dodge.
13 minus a d4. That's a fucking failure. A
And-
21. This might hit minus a d4 though.
It does hit.
This is
Roll a d4. Wait,
Yeah, I've already got.
an 18. Does an 18 hit?
Wait, didn't Yuri put a thing on me? Doesn't that give me?
that's
No,
HP.
No,
That's
HP. So this is a hit,
Okay.
correct? You're taking 9. I need you to make a strength saving throw. I need you to make a constitution saving throw as well. Constitution saving throw for Bane, DC 10.
Okay, so I'll do strength first.
Strength
Oh,
first.
fuck. Okay, well,
You stand your gun, he hits you, and he's like,
Go.
and you're just like solid. Constitution saving throw. Bane is gone.
okay.
Honestly, you've gotten mileage out of Bane. I'm gonna be real
Yeah,
with
you
you,
got
Chief.
Hella mileage. out
Jesus
of it.
Christ.
Oh.
Literally 49 damage. Okay. The other lieutenant up here is gonna try and swing at you, Maros. Desperately. A 25 to hit. Hell yeah. 8 to hit. No. A 21 to hit. I need you to roll me strength saving throw, Maros. DC 15. You're standing tall, but you're taking damage. But you're standing real tall. Real tall. So 16 plus 7. Yep. That is the last of the lieutenants. It is Coot. It is your turn.
Okay. All right, gamers. It's time to game.
Yeah,
Okay.
We're
Go player.
Coke Gaming. All
Coke
right.
Gaming, did you just?
So, all right. As before, Moonfire on the Golem.
Moonfire. They got Moonfire.
Wow, we really.
Hey, roll that attack roll.
Just
Roll it for me.
Yeah.
Fortunately for you, Maros is on top. Yori's
Yori's
right
on top. Yeah, roll
All right,
it.
anyway.
I know. Roll me. Give me
Okay.
the damage. Give me the damage for that. That roll.
Yeah,
That crit fail.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you
12.
go.
That was a
Oh,
radiant.
wicked.
12 plus 5
Yep.
to you, Yori. This arrow
Yep.
just like you try to hit the golem, but Yori's on top of it. So you get
Okay.
hit by
And then I will then
70
finally
points.
do.
and this 22 does hit the golem.
Okay. I figured. And then in that case, I just want to double check. Right. I will then do Ensnaring Strike on the Golem.
Okay.
So that way I don't have to worry about Yori fucking being hurt more.
So you roll the damage for this attack plus the ensnaring strike, correct? Am I wrong in that? It does the normal damage for the 22, and then the ensnaring strike.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now I want to rule,
And-
since Yori is directly on top of him. I want to rule that he is inside this ensnaring strike. Probably not.
Well, the thing is, like, I imagine the thing is, Ensnaring Strike.
It's gonna
is
get his legs.
basically-
It's gonna get his legs. That,
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Exactly. So it's
Um,
not necessarily
it's
affecting.
not the whole. It's not the whole body. It's not a full like thing.
Yes.
Um,
And yeah.
okay,
so
DC
have the DC 14.
DC 14. All right. Meets it. So it's going to take
5.
5.
Okay.
I need you to.
Then-
Does it do the attack damage here, or does it do just the snaring strike damage?
Let me just verify with that. Well, basically, I think it. Hold on. Oh, it doesn't even do any damage because the thing is that it will then take damage
Oh, okay.
actually at the start of its turn.
Yeah. So I think you do roll the attack here, and then you put ensnaring strike onto it. So give me the attack roll.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So the
Oh,
binds
4.
don't work on him. It's just like he breaks out of him. But just give me the damage for the 22 that you did.
For the 22?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I already did.
No. Yori took the damage from the crit fail.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
full damage.
Gotcha, I see.
Okay, let me just see something real fast.
And also,
So
Thanks,
Coot.
One day
Swarm.
gathered swarm will hit more than 3.
So Coot, describe to me how you end this guardian golem.
oh man.
1 damage. Let's go.
Literally.
So, well, first things first, Yori. How are you sort of straddling this sort of this
Truly,
golem at the
that's
moment?
actually pretty important.
Not straddling, just standing like on top of its head, right? Like I assume this is like some sort of like Breath of the Wild guardian with a swiveling stone head.
Oh yeah,
I'm just
it's like
standing on the peak of the dome.
Just chilling, standing.
Yeah, as you like pull Moonfire down and shoot it the first time, and it like whizzes past, it probably like takes out a part of my cape. I'm just gonna sort of like duck as much out of the way as possible and shove this thing towards you.
Fair enough. Well, as it's being shoved towards me, basically just do absolute precision shot of getting it square in the fucking pupil.
Zelda
And-
eyes.
truly Zelda
And then
eyes.
having the remaining swarm do the other eye.
Literally, the swarm pokes the eye, and another bird like pokes the crack where the blight is, and it's just like the crack just like spider webs its way through the golem, and the golem falls over. Yori, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as you need to move off of this golem as it's falling.
You have advantage with the gust of wind.
Ooh, true.
Harry,
True.
he doesn't fight it.
Don't fight. Don't fight it. You just go with the wind and fly kind of off towards this rock here. The golem falls forward and kind of rolls down these really well-made stairs.
Extremely well made.
So well-made stairs. Honestly, the kobolds should just quit doing fighting and just make furniture.
Poundingly strong wooden engineering.
Truly amazing kobold engineering. I need to roll a luck roll for all of these remaining kobolds because actually one of their elites is still alive here, but I need to roll a morale check for literally every single one of these. So here's the minions morale roll here. That is a 6.
Five's not good.
I'm going to roll for both of the elites. That's a 13. The kobold minions are going to run. What's left on the field is 1 elite and 1 lieutenant.
Is the guy next to Eldrita dead?
Oh no!
No.
Oh, sorry. Two elites. Sorry, 2 elites and 1 lieutenant are left. Morale has shifted in you guys' favor. Is that it for your turn, Coop?
Yes, that is everything for my turn.
Velitha, it is your turn. As you see kobolds literally running back down the valley.
Alright, I'm gonna do something here. First things first. Actually, I think I'll just do this first. We'll see how much favor I have from the DM and fate.
I believe in you.
I'm gonna try to jump down from here using my wind to carry me to this rock.
Acrobatics check.
I will have a +0 in both of these, so it's gonna.
I will
that's why I'm
give
saying
you
fate.
the gust. I will give you a +5. on this with that gust. I'll give you a +5.
30.
Oh yeah,
Let's
20,
go.
30, 20, 30, 20. You used your wind to like kind of break your fall a bit as you jump down. Are you jumping across like kind of these wood things to jump down?
Yeah.
Yeah. You use the wind to kind of like carry you. It almost has like a feather fall effect as you just like land on some of the boxes and kind of roll forward.
And I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this bastard.
Okay,
Okay. One more time.
please.
Music's got and feeling so free.
It does.
We're gonna celebrate.
How much did this one have? What's it called, Dot? Oh, I forgot you killed that one in one go. This one has... It's a red dot. I forget how much this one has because you killed that one so fast.
46 of damage,
That's right.
but you did not roll into the chat, so
Oh, it had... That's right. It had... I know what it has now. Yep.
last one.
Yeah, still up. For sure. But barely. That is a hit. You cut through the mage armor. That's death. As your last bolt just sinks into it. It tries to run away, but the last 2 bolts just hit into it. You feel like you're having a flashback or something.
That's not good. That's not what I was trying to go for. Run right here with my 30 feet of movement. I don't know how much movement I used for that jump. How much did I use
Let's
to do that?
jump
It's like,
down. It's like 20 to like 25 feet
yeah. Okay.
to jump down. So you've just... Yeah. Just...
But
10 feet of
Misty
movement. basically.
Step.
That's right. There you go.
My turn.
These guys are all gone. Bye-bye. Sorcerers are all dead. Bye-bye. Guardian Golem dead. Bye-bye, Yuri. It's your turn. There's 2 remain. Just barely. They're barely living, honestly. They're like so fucked. What was that?
What's up?
What, did she just run over here? Jeez.
I got shoved down here by falling off the thing.
That's
and
right.
there
That's
was
right.
a
That's
gut.
right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
I've made some distance off of my turn.
Truly from a distance.
I'm gonna grab this man.
Okay. Strength. Dirty 20.
I'm gonna do it again.
Eight. He ain't. He's
Okay.
not living.
We're going back towards my friends. And he's coming with me.
Okay. Yeah, move him. All right. Where are we moving with him?
He's going
Yeah.
right next to the corpse there. Or there.
I think. All right.
And in Draconic, I'm just gonna say,
You are defeated. Do not struggle.
Yeah, give me an intimidation.
fuck.
Morale's high.
You got a weird like.
Yeah, it wasn't the right dialect, you know. It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. He's like, wait, struggle. He's like, struggle, hell yeah. It wasn't quite right, you know. Didn't translate.
Just the wrong
Maros,
word. Yeah.
yeah, Maros, it's your turn.
Alright. I was smished.
15 is a miss.
Frick.
13
Frick.
is a miss.
God.
I was so confident in you owning this guy. That's why I left.
Oh my.
It's not.
I've made a grave mistake.
Yes, you
God.
did. 28 definitely hits though.
Okay, I've got a parkour path. Now we got a bird eye view.
Man.
Yeah. Anything else?
Yeah. One of these.
One
Little
of them.
little prone. Knock him prone.
Little prone? What do you mean by that?
Love
Yeah,
that
you
song
knocked,
by Peggy.
you knocked him prone.
That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. L, it is your turn. Yori has that guy in his hands.
Oh no.
Yeah, he has him in his hands.
Oh, that sucks.
It sucks to be him.
It sucks. My son is so far away.
He is gigafar. He has done his work though. He's done his duty. That guy got eaten to the shadow realm.
It's true. I'm gonna move from the rock for the first time
Tactical advantage.
this whole time.
Tactical advantage,
Um,
honestly. Too good.
Honestly. And I'm just gonna hit him with guiding bolt.
Straight up.
See
In
what-
Yori's
see what
hands? Hell yeah. What level? Second. Is this advantage?
Yeah.
I'll give you advantage.
She said, yeah, it
She
is.
said yes. Sure. Sure. I'll give you advantage. Person did 49 damage on my boss. That is a miss
So,
by 1.
what if you rolled the damage though as a joke?
Just as a joke. Honestly, it's probably a lot.
17 is a miss.
17 is a miss.
Oh, kill me now.
By 1.
Oh, kill me now.
Anything
That's
else for
agony.
your turn?
Then I have a lucky roll.
What do you think this is?
I gave
a
you
real
advantage. What
thing.
more do you want?
Then I have a lucky roll.
All right,
That's
I'm
a
gonna
real
roll.
skill.
I'm gonna roll another morale check for these homies.
It's their vibes.
Jazz music stops.
True. Honestly.
This one's going to stand up and try and run away from you, Amaro, so you may get an attack of opportunity as it leaves.
All right.
But you can
Let me
use
haggle here.
try and grab him.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I use my action to try to grapple?
You could, if you want to.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'll
do
allow
want
it.
to.
This entire east part of the map is all Marros.
Truly.
Literally all of this.
Yeah. 27. He has a natural 20 here. Actually, oh, it's Dex. He can do Dex. He didn't do it. He did a natural 20. So close yet so far. Yeah, you grab him on the way out. This one tries to break from your grapple, Yori, and leave. Roll me athletics.
Pominel.
They're
They're not leaving.
They're not leaving. What do you guys do as these ones seem to be surrendering?
I want to know who their god is.
It's you now.
Roll me a. You definitely speak Draconic, right? For sure.
I do.
Yep.
This cobalt
Me too.
says to you, we, the discarded, serve no god. As he's trying to break free from you.
I'm going to expend a psionic die, and while I'm grappling him, I'm gonna fly.
Oh boy.
I only have 60 feet, so I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna hold him like in this square, in front of like towards Yori.
At this moment, you see Taito and Emma. Taito will kind of bring Emma down. Is like, huh, well, seems like you guys didn't need any covering fire at all. And you see Taito like kind of put away his bow, kind of just like, didn't need any help at all. I see.
But hey, we appreciate the moral support, though.
He says that looking in this direction, of me, Maros, Yori, all of us bleeding profusely.
Yeah, and I was like,
Meanwhile, I'm just like sitting on this rock unscathed.
Yeah.
literally, L sit behind a rock the whole fight. Yeah, Taito will kind of pull up to you guys and be like, well, it's already nightfall. Let's make camp and let's return back to Owl's Watch.
What do you want us to do with these two?
They have made their choice and followed their own path and chose the path of the sword. They should be put to it.
And I'm just gonna say to the one in front of me, in Dragonic, that you told me I had to kill him, and then I'm gonna.
Yeah, you that's definitely just gonna be crit damage. You just and kill the kobold in front of you. Yori, what do you do?
Has this one been hit at all?
No, barely. Literally like once. It
Wait,
just didn't
which
hit.
one?
He didn't hit shit because he was baned. Literally in front of L doing nothing.
This guy.
Yeah.
Poor soul.
He's like, Taito, alternatively, you may set him loose to the mountain and let the mountain decide.
Well, we could have said that before. Never mind.
He's like, who? And as you guys ponder what to do with this one,
Do I
Oh.
have to? I'm holding him. Do I have to roll to hit with Eldritch Blast?
I'll allow it for this.
2, 3.
Your Eldritch bolts sink into him, and there's no really way for him to escape this. So, yeah, he takes that damage.
Is he still standing?
Barely.
I dismiss the great sword and summon it inside him.
Oh, he did. Oh no, Velotha just
He's fucking
never,
evaporated.
never mind. Velotha just said,
So here,
"Ding."
I was going to like toss him forward and then pull the sword like back out of him essentially, but I end up just tossing him forward and he goes and turns into splatter.
That's easy, Taito. That's a way to do it. Well, let's as you see, like the golem just falling apart. Your blight damage, like as Kook hit that crack, it has destroyed this construct. This construct is just crumbling now. It's almost just rubble now. Well, it seems
Yeah,
that
that's tough, bro.
oh man, with this and me being you guys' witness, you all will have access to go to the temple of some kind. No one can dispute this claim, for I have seen it. As the Sky Dragon wills. And that is where we will end it for this week.
I'm gonna run the ballistas for all of their ammunition.
You find nothing.
Let's go.
You find nothing. No. Those are spears. Those are literally javelins, honestly. Yeah, give me an investigation. Give me an investigation before we go. You grab one.
Find nothing.
You find
I get
one
arrow.
one javelin, basically. But yeah.
This bro's looking for ammo in a campaign with the DM who doesn't use ammo.
Bombs at us.
Truly.
Bombs at us.
Hell yeah. Good job, guys. It was a fight and a half. I've been playing that one for a little bit, and you guys cleared it and did lots of amazing things that I didn't expect. I did not expect. I appreciate it. Thank you all for rocking with us. Next week is probably, well, it's not the last. I shouldn't say it's the last episode of the season though. The next episode is going to be very crucial. We're going to be going to a very important place for Emma and for this whole storyline that we're on. So be sure to tune in. We will see you guys next time. Same time, same place. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.